How's it going, everybody? Looks like we're live. How's it going? If you're watching this after the fact, I'm about to do some Doordashing. I'm just sitting in the car, checking the things on the Dash app. I'm already on a Dash. I haven't taken any deliveries yet. I just started it up before the stream, so we're already in there. Okay, we got an order coming in right now. It's a Chick-fil-A, 480 for 2 miles. Gonna grab that real quick and go ahead and get started right off the bat, man. Right off the bat. What's up, Mark? How's it going? Mama Gigs in the house. What's up, Michael? How's it going, guys?
Drive east, then turn.
We already got a delivery. Chris Collins. What is that? SYL3NC3R. How's it going? G12. Ed, what's up? Krusty Krab. Tianina. Welcome in, guys. How's my audio? How's my video? Brittany. Working while lurking. That's wonderful. Martin Lopez. What's up, El Ray? Let's see. Mark said Dash would have been better. $89 profit found. Good. Kickflip. You're gonna Uber Eats drive. Martin Lopez. Okay, cool. Martin Lopez. SoCal Ben is in the house. What is going on? How's it going? T Gun is here. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be a good day. All right, so guys, I already got an order here on the board, so let's go take it. That's what we need to do. Let's go. Cassie, what's up? Cassie Reed. So, no reason to delay, right? Let's go ahead and just get into this thing. We got a delivery. The one thing I do need to do, though, is I do need to set up the chat phone real quick before I go. That's one thing I do need to do. Okay. Let me do that real quick, and then we'll get going. Man, OG Sean White, DoorDash let a customer have my number through app today. So mad. They got my personal number through chat feature. Oh, that sucks, Sean. But there you go for the message. Thank you. But that sucks, man. I don't know why they would do that to get your personal number. That's crazy. So what are they doing? Hitting you up trying to get a date or something? SoCal Ben, thank you for the 99 cents. I appreciate that to get the day started. All right. So, yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know they could do that. Now, sometimes the customer will actually give their personal number, which I advise against as a for a customer. Ellie, our audio specialist, is in the house. But yeah, to give the driver's personal number out is a no-no. No, they texted me about an order. Was like, no message coming through. DoorDash, you were livid. I would probably be too. Yeah, Mama Gigs, exactly. So, not good, right? All right, let me get this thing going here, real quick. Connect the stream buddy in the background. Let's see if it'll actually connect, man. I'm gonna give it a chance to connect. Splash Green, what's up? All right, let's go, guys. I'm going to go ahead and head out, man. We got to go to this order. I'm trying to do this early. Look, I'm trying to get back on a better schedule where I'm not up until 5 o'clock in the morning because, like, last night it was like 2 something. I don't know, dude. And then I was on a phone call, and then I had to eat, and then I had some other work that I needed to do. It ended up being like 5 o'clock before I could get some sleep. So I'm trying to, like, shift my schedule a little bit. I might even have to, like, just settle for $150 today. I mean, if the app doesn't produce any more than that, I need to do what it takes to shift my schedule back. Serial, how's it going? If it means I can get out earlier in the day and maybe do a dash before the live stream or something like that, and then live stream until like 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock. I'm cool with 12. Going until like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like there's work that I do after I get off the dash. So then I end up going to bed at like 4 or 5 o'clock. Yeah, I don't want to do that to you guys either. So what do you guys think about trying to shift back? I mean, it could be a gradual thing. It could be like, okay, tonight we just make 150 instead of 200 or something like that. I don't know. We'll work it out, but I'm trying to work on that because I'm better. I am probably better when I'm up mostly during daylight. You know, we all know that sunlight is good for you, and we're about to have a lot of it. It's springtime, you know, and I've got some work to do as well with the garden and to help. I mean, my wife is doing most of it, but I'm going to do a lot of heavy lifting to go ahead and get that accelerated for them. Try to see if we can get, you know, we got other locations in the family that I could probably open up as far as gardening and stuff like that, and try to like build out those locations a little bit so that we're producing more. And it takes a lot of upfront work and then maintenance throughout. And if I just get to the maintenance level, then my teenager and the kids and my wife probably handle that. And you know, that would be something but I could just get it boosted up. So that's something we're working on as well. And I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do it. But if I can get up early in the morning instead of having to be going to bed at 5 o'clock in the morning, maybe I could wake up at like 8 in the morning, and then that would be better. I don't know, but I can't go to bed at 5 and wake up at 8, so that's like 3 hours, right? I took a nap earlier in the car. I went to another market. I took a single order. It was slow. I went specifically to a slow market on purpose because I had a family function today that I went to. And so I went to that, and then after that, I was like, I could either go home, take a nap, or I could just go to this slow market where I know they're probably not going to get me orders and just take a nap in the car. And I did. I took one order for $3.91 for like a mile, and then they gave me nothing for another like 45 minutes to an hour, and I just took a nap, dude. And then I came out here. So we're kind of refreshed, but yeah, I don't know. We're going to do something, but hey guys, it's a beautiful day. Look at it. Look at the beautiful day. Let's go, dude. We're ready to rock and roll. Who's ready to rock and roll, dude? I hope you guys are out there hustling, and I hope you're making all kinds of gains. And I hope we're being smart with those gains out there, doing things, putting those doll hairs to work, right? That's what we like. Paula, how's it going? Donna got up at 5. He probably watched. Did you watch Craig? Or was he on this morning? He might not have been on this morning. Might have been his day off. Great day in Wake Forest. Good. Good. You got the scheduled trips up there and all that stuff working out for you. Yeah, I think I said that too soon. I looked earlier and he wasn't on. You know, earlier I knew that. I don't know why I was thinking that, but you would have watched Craig probably, right? If he'd have been on. But I think it's his day to not be on. He'll be back on. He'll be back on. Ruby, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, he's got a perfect live stream schedule for you, Donna, and a great attitude and a good sense of humor and a lot of interesting thought processes. And I miss those live streams because I'm not awake. And you know, usually I'm just not awake sometimes I wake up and he's on and I'm like, I'll pop in for a second, but then I gotta get back to sleep because it's important to get to sleep, right? And so I don't know, this guy's walking real slow, man, but we want this parking spot, so we'll wait. All right. He's looking at his phone. All right, guys, let me get this order. NY is in the house. What's up? I think I said hello to Ruby. I just had a beautiful outdoor hike. That is amazing. Ruby, that like waterfall thing earlier was beautiful. I would love to just go out there and take a nap, to be honest with you. All right, guys, let me go and do this. No reservations today, just Uber eating. Okay, all right. Yeah, dude, that was yesterday. You had the reservations, I think. All right, let me get rolling, guys. I'm gonna pick up this order. D-Man, what's up? Welcome in. Let me go pick up this order, and I'll be right back. All right, we got the order. Let's roll. Let's make it happen. Arturo. All right. Good to see the Driving Daily Mafia family in the house. You guys are doing good. Doing good. I hope. I meant doing good like showing up. Not like I hope you're doing good. Like I hope you're doing well today. Hope nobody's having a bad day. If you are, I'll hear it out. I'll hear you out. If you're having a good day, love to hear that too. Like the good news. I'll listen to the bad news and the good news. We love to hear the good news. Alright, so directions. Okay, we gotta go to the right. We're gonna get out of here. Turn this down. But yeah. Gonna try to get the schedule shifted to a little bit less late night and a little bit more during the day. Maybe lunchtime. Like maybe if I can get started at lunchtime. I don't know. I'm also thinking about doing 2 live streams a day instead of one long one. That way, so that if I end up grinding out over like 12-hour period, an over 12-hour period, that I'm not worried about the live stream, you know, distance and stuff. We don't have to worry about that. That also gives me an ability to maybe take a little break in between if I want to. So I'm thinking about that too. Just trying to figure out what's best for how to be the best I can be. Yeah, could go out to Wake Forest for lunch. That's true. It said it was busy. Look at this van here. Look at this camping van here. Dude, that's kind of awesome. Is that a sleeper up top? I don't know if it's a sleeper or it's just got a extra space. I don't know, but all right, I'll be right back. Let me drop this off. This is actually the spot. That was awesome. All right, let's drop this off, guys. Get this done. Got it. All right, so that's our first $4.80 of the day. I'm not going to count earlier until later at the end because it's going to be a lot harder. What's up, Ted? To keep up with, we got a $7 for 3.4 miles Vivo. We're going to take that right now, guys. We're going to take it. Let's go rock it out, guys. We're going to today, man. We're on it. All right. We're just going to get this money. We're gonna make these deliveries happen. We're gonna, you know, I might even be a little bit, I don't know. I'm gonna try to save my cherry picking for tomorrow. But, you know, I like having multiple different strategies throughout the week. I do that 3x multiple, like sometimes. I think I've found the place for it. And I think I've found the rhythm of like using that throughout the week and then cherry picking throughout the weekend a little bit more. Using that throughout the week, keep the ratings up, whatever. Cherry pick a little more through the weekend, that type of thing. So tomorrow, what is today? Today is Thursday, right? So tomorrow will be Friday, then we got Saturday. I don't know if I'm gonna do a whole day Sunday or not, but you know, just keep the ratings somewhat decent, so we could probably like be a little bit more selective, try to do a little bit more with our time on the weekends. And I kind of got a little strategy going now, you know, because I used the 3x multiple for a while now. Like I kind of got the idea that I think the mileage is higher in my market. It makes the mileage higher. Okay, it makes me use more fuel, which is very expensive right now, but it keeps the ratings up. So, you know, for what that's worth. And do that like during the weekdays to keep the order flow going, just to keep the wheels rolling, take as many orders as possible, that type of thing. And then, you know, during the weekends, I'm gonna adjust it a little bit. Probably cherry pick a little bit more. Not, actually, we want to go this way. Yep, sure do. But anyway, it's a dynamic. I'm always like thinking dynamically about the way I do things, and you know, I don't want to get stuck in a. I think there's a good balance that I can find for my market. It's gonna be different for you. It's gonna be different for everybody, but for what we do here. Palm Beach Peter's in the house. Welcome in, Palm Beach. Peter, how's it going? Good to see you. Now, typically, this restaurant is typically having their orders ready or close to ready. They're really good about it. So I'm really hoping for the best. It's great to see you, Palm Beach Peter. The Tamilian girl, what's up? All right, so let me see what we got here. We've arrived at the store. Got some pastas and stuff. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick this up. There it is. Where's that other bag at? I need that other bag. I need the other bag. We have 78 people in the house. I appreciate you guys. Thank you to the 40 people who hit the like button. You guys rock. For the people who hit the dislike button, thank you as well. The engagement is awesome, so I do appreciate it. Couldn't do it without you. Couldn't do it without you. Hey, Sunkissed, I appreciate it. I thought it was like DW40. It was like number 40. I appreciate the 40th like. Oh man, come on, school bus. We need to get you out of the way. Let's go. There we go. Now that you're out of the way, we can go. Let's roll. Oh, nope, wrong way. Let's go this way. Thought I could go straight, but I think it's gonna be better to go left. Let's go left. Course correction. Yep, because I can go up here and go up falls and go right. I mean, either way it's possible, but all right, Kitty and what does it say? Kitty and Manx. Boom, there goes the dime. So are you saying that you found a $89 find, like an $89 profit find, Mark, earlier when you were like sourcing on your eBay for your eBay store? I've really got to revamp my eBay store, man. I've been doing little things, but not huge things every day. We're not doing the biggest things in the world. We're just doing some things. But hey, look, man. Something's better than nothing, dude. I appreciate the little paycheck every week. Vadim, how's it going? How's your day out there going? We just got started. We took a Chick-fil-A and then we took a Vivo Restaurante. That's how they call it. They call it oh, dude, is this... Man, that guy should be fired from driving a school bus. He should be fired from driving that school bus, man. No blinker. Just swerving over. Yeah. That's number 1386. The school bus number 1386. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Just saying. Got it on video. You need to use the blinker, man. Come on, buddy. Let's get with it. VCRs are wonderful, Mark. They sell like hotcakes. They don't make them anymore. Do 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 do. All right, we're going down Falls. Got 4 minutes, 1.2 miles. Have this thing dropped off pretty quick and we're rolling. Now, I'm assuming that's the Wake County school system. I don't know. It's number 1386. 1386. We'll see what it says here. North Carolina Public Schools. So that's North Carolina Public Schools bus 1386. Let's get with it, driver. Use that blinker. Don't be running into cars, running into lanes. Sam, how's it going? Donna says, question about eBay. Do you get a lot of questions, emails about items you sell? Sometimes people will ask. It depends on the type of item, right? If it's a DVD new and pack, they're not going to ask too many questions. This is a DVD new and pack. If it's a 1964 GE radio, whatever, I'm just throwing something out there. It's not even really a thing, but let's just say it is, like, say, a 1979 GE radio. I sell those all the time, actually. Some people might be like, hey, is the speaker working good, or does it have crackling to it? Or they might say something like, does the battery backup work? Does it function properly when you put a 9-volt in there? Does the battery backup, is it functioning? They may ask questions like that about that. So it just depends on what you're selling. They also might send an email like, hey, I see you have these supplements for $13.99. Would you be willing to sell them for, if you don't have offers on, they might be like, are you willing to sell them for $2 for $20? $10 each or something like that. So that kind of thing is something that I see sometimes, right? That kind of thing. That's what we'll see from time to time. So yeah, if you sell a lot of collectible, old, oops, I would have let you through, man, but these people look like they were going forward a little bit further. Sorry. Would have let you through, but then you'll get more messages probably about the specifics and the particulars of those items. But, as far as, like, if you sell all brand new items, most times you're not going to get too many messages. You might get a couple. Now, some people scam a little bit, but there's no reason to stop you from selling. But occasionally, 1 out of every 100, might hit you back and be like, yeah, the item was not what I thought it was, or something, or they didn't arrive when the USPS tracking number says that it arrived. That's usually a scam. A lot of times those are scams. But I wouldn't let that scare me from selling. I mean, it happens. And you know what I do? I usually call them out on it. And I'm like, well, the tracking, I upload the tracking to the message, and that way eBay is notified. They review it, and they usually side with me if I'm correct. Sometimes if the item has an issue, that's I believe to be possibly a real issue, then I'll go ahead and, maybe say, hey, look, what would you like to do? Would you like to do half refund? Would you like to send the item back? How do you want to do? Usually I'll make them send the item back for a refund and then get a full refund if we're going to do anything. But it just kind of depends, and it's like, okay, if it's an item I have a bunch of and there's a flaw or defect, and say I have 100 units of these items and they bought 3 of them and one of them's messed up, I might send them another unit or just discount the price of that one. Or just, contact them, see what works for them. Because that's not always a scam. Sometimes things get messed up in the mail. Sometimes things do happen. So, all right. Okay. All right. Let me go and this off here. All right. 3rd floor. Good exercise. Doordash so far. This is where offers taken. So we're kind of rolling. Nothing crazy, but storm is coming. Storm is coming. All right, what's up, Pam? How's it going? It's going pretty good. I hope it's going well with you. Let's see, what are you guys talking about? Sure. Why does John backwards? Well, not always. I've always backed in to parking spots about 60% of the time. Because there's a reason for it. It's safer. If you pull up, you already know, like you kind of pull in, you see this lot. It's like, see, look at this spot before me, right here in front of me. I see that there's no children running and playing in there. I know that. And I know that because I'm looking at it right now, right? Real time. So I go back in, right? I back in because I'm good to go. I know it's clear. I can see it and I can check all my angles, right? That's clear. I'm clear. Now I can pull out. I can also see that there's no children in front. There's nothing crazy going on, right? I can pull out. See that? Now, if I go and pull into this spot, and I'll do this real quick. I pull into this spot. Now I can't see behind me that, there's might be children playing, things like that. I go and deliver the food, and then I come back to my car, all right? I haven't checked the behind me. Now I have more of a chance of backing out and hitting an obstacle or obstruction or of an individual. You get what I'm saying? The chances are higher. So it's A, it's a safety thing. B, it's a just an efficiency thing. It's like I'd rather set myself up now for success. And I don't do it all the time. If I'm in a hurry, I'll just pull into a parking spot. We got a 14 for 7.9. I'm gonna take that. That's a Metro Diner and another Vivo. So let's take it. Kevin, Tuber Chat, Kevin is in the house. Welcome in, Kevin. How you doing? How are you doing today, Kevin? Hey, Dylan just dropped a $2, my favorite YouTuber. He said, hey, look, I appreciate that, Dylan. I really do. Thank you very much. Thanks for the 2, but more importantly, thank you for the message and thank you for showing up today. That means a lot. That means a lot. So we're going to pick up this Metro Diner. So maybe that's a little bit of a insight. I know some people were joking about backing in and stuff, and that's kind of funny. But there's actually real reasons to think about doing it. If you haven't thought about potentially backing into some parking spots. I don't back into every single one of them. It's only about 60%, but if I see a quick, clear opportunity to do it, then I'll do it. You know what I mean? And that's kind of, you'll see me operate that way a lot of the time, not all the time. Like I might not back into the spot that we take at this place. It just depends on the situation. If it's something I need to pull in quick, then I might just pull in quick and grab the spot and then worry about the rest later. But then I have something else to worry about later. I would rather take any friction that I can away from the future and deal with it now rather than put it on myself in the future. And this goes with a lot of things, like across the board, right? Like, let me just pay the bill today. If it's due today, if it's due tomorrow, I could just pay it today, whatever, get the payment out and it's done. And that way I remove that from tomorrow, right? Or that, so on and so forth. If I can edit a video today, well, if I have the energy to do it, right? Assuming that. But anyway, Kevin, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Leslie prefers backing in. Yeah, I don't always do it either, guys. I don't always do it. Sometimes I'll just pull in. Sometimes it's quicker and it makes more sense. But I like to, I'm the type of person, I like to see the benefit of pretty much any move. I try to look at what is this doing that's good for me. And if I like that, if I like the way it works out, I tend to do it again. Yeah, also it's just cool, man. You know what I mean? All right, let me go and pick up this Metro Diner, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. right, got the order. Now let me see what this Vivo is going to have on it, because I want to see where I'm going to actually put this order so that it can stay. Chicken roll. Okay, that's not a problem. Should be able to put this right in the floor. The bag down there. And then that way when we get the Vivo, we can just put that one in the seat bag. It doesn't look well for delivery. Guess what? I could complain. I still have to pay taxes. Hey, you're just kidding, but the truth is that you do, Warren. Actually. All right, let's go. Let's roll. Oh, man. I guess the joke's on us, right? Because we do have to actually still pay the taxes. Dang it. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah. It's just one of those things. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Complain? But then nobody would listen. Nobody wants to hear that, right, Warren? I know that's right, man. We've got to make that movie scene. It's gonna happen, dude. There's so many iterations of it now. We've got so many. It's basically a skit by now. It could be like it could be one that you could do like almost every day. Max out would spin to fix the beater. It would depend on the beater, and it would depend on, yeah, it depends. Like, so if it's a $3,000 car that I bought, and I've already put, let's say I've already put a year and a half in it, driving Doordash, right? Like, and then there's a $3,000, I got to go buy a $3,000 engine for some reason, although a $3,000 car shouldn't have to, like, you should be able to find an engine cheaper, right? But let's just say that. I might go ahead and just scrap that car. I might scrap that car and go buy another one. I know it sounds crazy, you know, whatever, but it's just $3,000. You just go buy another one. And I would try to use it as an opportunity to maybe improve the car, maybe get one more efficient or something like that. And, you know, just kind of look at it as a means to do something that improves my situation, you know. Don't give them any ideas, Warren, on the oxygen tax. See how hot the camera is. And I'm gonna run the vent real quick up front just to clear it out real quick. But you know, if I have to buy another, say if it's a $5,000 to replace the car, and it's like $1,500 fix, I'll probably pay the $1,500 fix, to be honest with you. Why is this guy stopped in the middle of the road? What's going on here? Oh, because he can't get around the bus. Let's see what's happening here. The dang transit bus. Ah, transit buses. Transit buses. What are you gonna do? Oh, can't. Oh, it's broken down. The transit bus is broken down, I think. Wonderful. Maintenance. Should have kept up with the maintenance. Or did she hit a curb and like mess up the tire wheel? They can't drive. I mean, they're really, I mean, I don't know if it's a big bus to drive, so I don't really want to try to judge, because I don't think I would want to drive that thing. But, you know, it's like, I've almost been hit by those transit buses many times, so I know that there's probably been some issues. do some good to see if this does some good to cool this phone down, and then I'm gonna turn it off. The whole reason to have the extra cooling fan is because the phone is sitting in the sunlight, and so I don't want it to overheat, because it'll just die right in the middle of the stream. You know, it'll stop charging. It's not good. But all right, so I think this is probably enough. Every now and then I'm just gonna bump it with the AC, and then we'll be good. Yeah, just a wee bit. It's like 4:26, so the traffic's kind of starting, but it's not. I mean, I don't know. This isn't too bad. This is all right. Very acceptable for what it is. As I pull to a complete stop. Do 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 do. Some Subarus do. It depends on which ones you got. Some of them had problems with blown head gaskets and stuff, but it depends. Some of the older Subarus were like really good. Some of them are like almost bulletproof. But it was just certain engines and certain models. A lot of bouncing here, a lot of bouncing. We're back at Vivo again. It's a good spot, man. They know me here, and they always have the orders just about ready. Just about ready. I just did the Jimmy two times. I'm gonna go get the papers, You like the night rider hours? I do too, sun-kissed, but I am going to be trying here to actually do, sun is in the way there, to actually do some readjusting so they're not out as late. I like driving late, but I don't know if it's good for the health, you know what I mean? But we'll see. All right, I'm going to go get the order. I'll be right back. Says it's ready. Find out. All right. Cool, that'll go right in the pizza bag. It's not a pizza, but they have it in a box, so I'll just do it. It works perfectly. I'm glad I did this the way I did it. Glad I did it the way I did it. So now I got to deliver the Metro Diner right now. That's what we're gonna do. Driving shades for the night vision. Oh, that's awesome, Lauren. John, you tinted the front window halfway. Yeah, it would. Probably would. Yeah, you're right. Because that would block. That would be blocking it right now. If I had like a 7 inches or something like that up here, like at the top, like right there, from there, that would have blocked. Like that would block that right now. That would be blocking it. You're not wrong. Oh, come on. Let's get back in the cradle. But for now, I just got like my phone's all wired up like crazy with fans and stuff. So anyway, so I might do that. I might think about doing that actually. All right, let's roll. I was talking to my friend in there about, because I didn't know she drove a I'm not gonna give the car out, but a specific type of car, and it's a cool car and I like it. And I was like, I didn't know you drove one of those. Let's go, dude. Like, we need to go out back. You can't just linger. Like, you can't just stop in the middle of the road like that. We need to roll. It's okay. You'll be all right. All right. So, but yeah, car talk. That's what took like a minute. Like, took a little bit of a minute there. Had to do the car talk because I saw the car earlier and I didn't realize she drove that. I was like, is that a manual transmission? She's like, yes, it is. It's like, huh, all right. You guys know how that goes, right? I can't help myself. So then I was like, had to go through the list of cars I used to drive and stuff. And it was a conversation, but I tried to make it quick. I was like, all right, I gotta go. Like, got the delivery. See you later. Wouldn't be the first late delivery because of car talk. The other day I had a delivery. I wasn't live because Kendra was on, and I parked next to a guy with an Acura Integra and ended up talking to that guy for like a good 5 minutes. And I was like, dude, I gotta go. I'm Doordashing. He was like, oh, okay. Because yeah, it was, but you know, we just didn't have a conversation, and it's like, it's hard to stop the conversation because you don't see too many. He got into like, okay, you know, where he bought the car, like the condition that was in, how the deal he got on it, his other cars. Then we started showing each other photographs of cars like that we'd owned, and that's why I love cars, dude, because you can not know anybody you could meet somebody you don't know at all, you've never met before, and if you're car people, you'll sit there and have like an hour-long conversation. I'll be back. You might not think exactly correct, like exactly the same, like along a bunch of other lines of thinking, but you'll get along based on the fact that you both love Hondas or Nissans or Mazdas or anything. And I like all cars, so like this girl wasn't driving a Honda, but it was a car. I liked the car. I'm not gonna give it out, but it was like I was like, dude, that's awesome. Because I like all these types of fun cars and stuff, and I don't get to drive them as much anymore because I have, I just work all the time. But my next car, if it works out, might be a car that can be fun and like project-like, but also highly economical on fuel, fun to drive, and also Doordashable. So that's something I'm thinking about. Traded your Civic hatchback Sport for a CRV hybrid. How's the fuel mileage on that CRV? Yeah, nowadays I'm like all about the fuel mileage and stuff. And it's not that I don't like the fun factor. I do, of course, but I've got to like, it's business, you know what I mean? At this point, it's pretty much just business. Yeah, dog people are like that too, I can say, Sunkissed. Not gay, you just drive a gay car. A smart car. Dude, I've seen people put like 1300s, like 1300 engines, like from a motorcycle in those smart cars, and they're like crazy, like zippy, like fast. Like drifty fast, like drifty fun, but also quick, like, and fast. Sandra saw me earlier today elsewhere. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, we were in Bobby's stream together. Yeah. What's up, Sandra? Took me a minute. I was like, in person? Like, when somebody says that, I'm like, okay, who did I talk to? Who did I talk to today? They found the live stream. Leslie, after that, oh yeah. Now I got one more delivery to do. And maybe we'll be at that. I'll let you know. Yeah, no, yeah, you were in Bobby's stream. Threw me for a loop there. Yeah, 16 miles per gallon, turbo, 1.5. Yeah, those turbos are not, I mean, they're just too fun, and you can use a lot of fuel. Man, I might do what that school bus did, except for I'm going to use my blinker. That school bus literally took the right lane so they could merge into the left, which is what I'm about to do. But I'm going to do it responsibly. Heard Bobby saying something. See, look, blinker. We turn the blinker on, and we'll either go behind. We'll go behind the fastest and in front of the slowest. And we'll just gently merge over. That's how you do it. That's how it's done right there. That's how it's done right there. You know? For those of you who didn't know earlier, who weren't here earlier, a school bus tried to merge over and almost took the front end off my car because they didn't put their blinker on at that exact intersection. They did exactly what I just did. They didn't use their blinker, and they kind of forced their way over, and that was dangerous. Yeah, the 96 Civic EX is a great car. Great car. Yeah, Leslie, it was wild, man. It was wild. I didn't expect it. I thought they were going to just kind of turn right, you know, because they're in the right lane. And they didn't have a blinker, so I was just driving like normal. And then, boom, here they come. Fortunately, we pay attention over here, so it's just like... I said, citizens arrest! Citizens arrest! I know, I should have done it, man. I should have got him. Illegal merge. That was an illegal merge. What did Barney do? An illegal U-turn? Was it an illegal U-turn or something that he did? Where Gomer, or yeah, Gomer did the citizens arrest. Oh, that show will never get old. I mean, it's old, but it will never get outdated. It's timeless. Yeah. I'll plug it into the cigarette lighter and put it on the magnet up on the roof. Like, oh no. Woo, woo, woo. Can't do that. Just joking, YouTube. Only joking. Does that happen often, Vadim? With the smoke bombs? they popping smoke on you like very often over there? You must drive in a different market than me. Like it gets rough on the other side of town, but dang, dude, that's different. Leslie, I should have not said anything, right? Undue attention, undue attention. These are not the droids you're looking for. We got 2.2 miles. We got to go up this down Spring Forest and up to Atlantic. Yeah. And it's like, why do you cry? Because we don't laugh. Okay, well then, tell me a funny joke. Tell me a funny joke. The traffic is threatening slow movement through the city, from what I hear. Speaking of naps, I'm glad I took that nap earlier, man. That made everything better. I usually don't do that anymore, but got to sleep around 5 this morning, so the sleep that I got was not enough before that nap. Man, we gotta go left. We gotta all go left. Kind of vulnerable here. I wish we would move a little bit. I'd like to get over a little bit more. Kind of a vulnerable spot. It's like a vulnerable position to be in. I wonder if I can just go. No, we can't. Man. Do you guys understand if I do this? All right. I'm delivering, Leslie. I got about 5 minutes. We'll probably sit at this light again. Like it'll probably cycle green and we won't make it through it and then we'll be sitting again, but that's how it goes. Maybe we make it through though. That'd be great if we make it through. I'd be happy. Be a happy camper. We're not even camping, but I'll be happy. Oh, hey, we might. Yo. We made it. We made it. The crowd goes wild. Stack wins. Yay, let's go. All right. Chill out a little bit. We're going to Atlantic Avenue. We got Atlantic Avenue, and then we're going to Atlantic Springs, and then it's right off of there. So that's the deal. Yeah, short green light is very annoying. Vin Diesel. Doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. You know, I never watched. Dude, out the last like 5 Fast and Furious movies, I haven't even watched. They're like driving through buildings. I've seen the advertisements for them. You know, I'm like, dude, if they're driving that car through that building, I don't even know if I want to watch that. The first 2 movies weren't bad, you know. I mean, they were cheesy, but you know, they had a point. Like the very first movie had an interesting, you know, it was the car scene, and it was a certain look of it, a certain look at it, a certain influence. Kind of made sense. Yeah, it was a little over the top, but you know, and not even 100% realistic. But who cares, right? It was kind of cool. At least they were talking about the actual engine that was in like a real, somewhat real scenarios. And then after that, but after like the third one, I don't even remember any of the storylines, and I don't think I saw most of the movies. But I'll say the first one the first one had an impact on the car scene, and I know that because I was, you know, having my first car, and a lot of other people were, and we were going out to the street meets, if you want to call it that. I shouldn't call it the street. Starts with an R and ends with aces. But you get what I'm saying, and all that stuff. It had an impact for sure, no doubt about it. Some good, some bad, but it was definitely, you know, established as a part of the car scene. And all of us had our import car. I mean, I had a Mazda MX-6, and then I got into Hondas later. Like after that, I got deep into Hondas, like real deep into Hondas, man. Because so my Mazda, it was hard to find parts for. You know, car drove great. Had a longer wheelbase than a Honda Civic. Had a V6 engine that sounded amazing. It sounded the KLZE or the KLDE, whichever engine you had, sounds fantastic. You know, it's like half a Ferrari basically, and it sounds cool. But that Mazda doesn't have like a plethora of parts available. When you tuned it, you would have to use what's called like a Mega Squirt, which is a standalone. It's a brand that makes a standalone, you know, fuel management system and everything, which is great. You have to be a dang expert to make it all work, and you know, it's all custom, you know, and you have to do everything. It's very expensive to run a car that doesn't have a lot of stuff. But when I got into Hondas, I was like, oh, we've got you know, all the different brands, you know, like all these brands support this vehicle. The transmission shifts so smooth, the gearbox is perfect, you know, the engines are easy to take in and out. Like, oh my goodness, this is great. This is great. So once I got my first Honda, I was sold on Hondas. I was like, I get why everybody likes them. I used to rag on them, dude, because I was driving you know, a Mazda and a more obscure vehicle, really. And I used to rag on them, but no, I realized that once I bought one, that I was like, okay, I get why. Like, I get why, because you could take this engine from this car, swap it into this one, and make this car way quicker. You can, you know, there's like 10 different companies, even at the time, that make coilovers for it. You know, like I said, the transmissions were just buttery, like, dude, fantastic transmissions. Yeah, like I said, easy to work on. Availability of parts was off the chain. And you know, so that sold me, because I had not had that with my Mazda. I had not had that with my Mazda, and it was hard to find parts, and you had to fabricate things, and you know, it slowed everything down, and you weren't able to just, you know, there wasn't a lot of information on it. I was on the mx6.com forums. I had as much information available to me as anybody did back then, but it was nothing like when you got with like a Honda Civic, and it's like, okay, now you can do a B series swap right now, and it's not hard, and then now you've just made your car way more responsive, like a whole different animal. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see. J35. You have a TL Atlantis? All right. We got this one, Los Cuates. $7 for 6 miles. Staying around our zones. I'm gonna take that. What's up, LV? How you doing? Kentucky Sports says, forget the rice burners, get some American muscle. I hear you, man, but I like muscle cars too. I'm connected to the muscle car community. I do a lot of filming around those guys, and so I know a lot of guys that have like some serious, like 1960s and you know, vehicles, and connected with a lot of those guys, some old custom trucks, and I can show you guys some amazing stuff. But I just, you know, I grew up in the, you know, my crew, my people that I grew up around, we were running little import cars. A lot of people were running Hondas, and you know, back then these cars were available. You could get a 240SX in like pristine stock condition for like $3,000. You could find one kind of beat up for like $1,500 that ran and drove. It'd have the K824 stock engine in there, but you could get it. And you know, a lot of people you could turbo that stock KA, or you could, you know, do the SR swap or whatever. And the SR swaps were available. All that stuff was available. You know, there was the B series engines were available for the Hondas, for example. You know, depending on any of the cars that you had, right? That the stuff was not old and worn out yet, and it was still available. You could go to a junkyard. You could go to a junkyard, and you could find an Acura Integra, pull the B series out of there, and the transmission and the axles and all the stuff, and the computer and the wiring. And you could do all of that. Like, you can't do that anymore. You know, that's not something that happens. All of it's on the market somewhere, but yeah, TLs. Yeah, I figured you said the J engine, so I figured you had a TL. TLs are pretty good. They're one of the later good Hondas that still happen. They were still very Honda. Very Honda. Look, guys. Look, so since Kentucky sports, I know the guys. A lot of the guys I know that have like these amazing like '60s muscle cars and trucks and stuff. Yeah, they're amazing vehicles, but they also have like a little, you know, a Yaris. You know what I'm saying? Or a little Civic or something. You know, because they're trying to get. They got something to beat around on and get good gas mileage. Because those vehicles just get like 12 miles a gallon, something. You know what I mean? Like it's you know, with the carburetor, and some of them are fuel injected. A lot of them are upgraded to fuel injection. Get the crate motor, do the fuel injection. But you know, some of the guys keep the cars basically the way they were. In a lot of ways, the way they were built. They have the carburetor, the original engine, and all that stuff. See, I'm gonna pull into this one. I'm not backing in. I always back in, but I mean, I don't always back in. But yeah, a lot of those guys I know, they either have a truck as their secondary car, because that's useful, and or like I said, like a little Toyota Yaris or something crazy, like crazy small and efficient. Matter of fact, if you guys want to see some of these cars I'm talking about, some of them are in some of my videos, dude. I have car show videos, right, in my car shows playlist, and you'll see some of the. I mean, I know some of those guys. Some of these guys are local to me, and so I see them on a regular basis at the shows, and you know, some of them I just know because I mean, we all live small town, know a lot going on. We all know each other, but yeah, dude, some amazing stuff, and most of the local guys go to those shows that I have videos of right here on this channel in my car shows playlist. You can see some of these cars, amazing stuff. Some of these '60s cars right now, you know, if they were to sell them, they over $100,000, dude, in the condition that they're in. It's insane. But most of these guys have just had those vehicles, and they've kept them and kept them restored, kept them in a garage and stuff. Like, they didn't pay $100,000 to buy it. They you know, they've just been in the game for a long time, and it's kind of how it works. Yeah. I don't even know what that was, to be real. Don't know. It's like 11 minutes, 4 miles to the drop off, guys. But yeah, I mean, that's if you go look at that playlist, man, you'll see some amazing vehicles. Absolutely amazing vehicles. I mean, one of those shows, dude, the guy that put on, and I don't know this guy personally, he was there though. He helped like put on the show, whatever, bring his car to this particular show to bring attention to it. But it was a McLaren, right? And I filmed it, you know, got it on some good film, and not film, but you know, obviously we're talking digital. I just say filmed, okay? But you know what I'm talking about. We put it in 4K high definition, and it's a beautiful car. But I stayed very careful when I was filming that car, dude. I didn't want to touch it. I wanted nothing close to it at all. It's too much Too much money in that car, man. It was just insane. They had it parked up under, in its own little spot. Of course, everybody wanted to see it. Cloud Seeds is running a moped. Oh, dude, I wish I could get another one of those. I've had a couple of those. Not because I actively was using them very much. I did use them while I had them, but because I bought and flipped them back in the day. Going Craigslist. This was back in the Craigslist days, and you find the little scooter for $300 or whatever, and like you buy it, and then back then $300, and buy it, fix a couple things on it, ride it around a little bit, ride around town and stuff, run errands on it, and then flip it for $450 or something. I did that a couple times, the scooters. But it was great. I mean, they're great. Like, they get great gas mileage, and it's amazingly little economical vehicle. In some countries, that's what most people ride on. That's how most people get around in certain countries, and like in Asia and stuff like that. I mean, because it makes sense. It's just you can scoot around on those things. And what's up, Davey? How's it going? It just makes sense, man. It's gonna make sense out here coming soon. Speaking of which, got a little trade going on. See how that's looking. Okay. Speaking of fuel prices, it's related. They have a Civic class, front-wheel drive. It's a bunch of turbo Civics, isn't it? With the holes cut in the bumper and the little parachute going like 10 seconds or whatever. Big old turbos. Yeah, I mean, dude, Civics have gotten out. Civics can get out of control. Like, you can make that car as fast as you want. Like, it's crazy for drag racing, especially. I never was into the drag racing. I've run it a couple times, like down, but it's never was like, I never set any of my cars up for drag racing. Oh, there's a transit bus down there. Yeah, they can get loose. I mean, it's, when you make a car go faster than, say, even 11 seconds per quarter mile or whatever. I don't know if that's an eighth of a mile track or a quarter of a mile track you're talking about, but I can get loose, man. It's kind of dangerous. I mean, in a way, like, it can go bad. It can definitely go bad, and the faster you go, the crazier it gets. Well, congratulations on the oil change, Heather. At least, right? That's a win. Quarter mile. Quarter mile. It's fun. I have a couple 8th mile tracks. I have an 8th mile track near. There's a 8th mile track's not far from here, and then there's a quarter mile track that I travel out to sometimes. Not much recently. I've just been straight up working, but I just go to watch or whatever. And then one of the drag strips out in Julian, that's where the drifting is. So I used to go out there every single month, and I filmed the videos, the drift videos for the event there, for myself, but also for the drivers and stuff too, for my like learning purposes and all that. While I was there, and I would help my buddy. He had a drift car, he still does, and I'd help him wrench. You know what I mean? Kind of like support car, right? I would take a bunch of tires and tools and everything in my car, jack stands, jack, tools, tires, all that stuff, everything you need. And I'd take my laptop and my filming stuff, and when my homie would go do runs or whatever, I would go film the event. I met a lot of good people doing that, and it's kind of cool. You get to ride in the cars and stuff too, and you meet a lot of people, and it's fun. It's a fun time. If you haven't gotten out to a drift event, even if you're not into it, even if you're not going to build a car to do it, if you get a chance to take your helmet with you, because sometimes you can do ride-alongs at some of these places, and it's totally worth it, man. Totally worth it. It'll change your perspective. It's fun. And honestly, it's one of the safer sports because not so high speed. And yeah, it's fun. It's a good sport, and it's good to see. At least over the last few years, they've had a lot of venues specifically for drifting, to make it available to the public to do so in a safe and controlled manner, which I stand behind in these days now, when as I'm older and have children. I'm like, yeah, and for a while now, I've been an advocate of going to the racetrack, and all that stuff. If you got a sports car, if you got a car like the car in front of me, this guy's, that's a V6 model, I think, but still, he's wants to go fast or whatever, right? Just take it to the track. You can go do that. It's not a big deal. And I'm a huge proponent of that now, guys. That's why I started taking video. I've taken video at Rockingham, the drag strip at Rockingham. I've done some stuff down there, and then Piedmont Drift, I've done some stuff down there. That's Piedmont Dragway over in Julian. And I just want to, it helps to bring publicity to that, not to blow up the spot, but to say, hey, look, if you could just get your stuff together just a little bit, you can go to the track, man. And it's so much better, right? And you're going to meet some good people. You're going to be part of you will become a part of the scene if you are respectful and, realistic and respectful of the rules of the track, so you don't get kicked out. Don't go out there thinking it's a street takeover. My goodness, because those things are bad for car culture, bad for business. But yeah, it's great. Peter, how's it going? Welcome in. We're about to drop this one off. Got 4 minutes and 1.2 miles to get this one done. I'm going to go to Morning Dove Road and just going to be a quick little drop off right over near Vivo again. Burning that spot up. Big drink. Big drink on this order. Allegedly. What's up? How you doing? Major deliveries. It's Dustin, right? What's up, man? Hey, major deliveries, you got any tips or tricks? Oh, man. Good to see you, Dustin. I like that video that you did. I just broke down the other day and was on my live stream and was just like, dude, here's the truth, guys. I was like, none of us knows how any of this really works. And even if we did, it would change the next week. And even if you do, it might be like that in your market and there's an experiment in the other one. Like, we don't really know. But yeah, I've just gotten to the point where it's like, I show up and put the time in, man, and the money comes in. And it is what it is. Some days are good, some days are bad. I do know the problem stores and all that stuff. Try to incorporate that. That's something. But it's like, here's the only tip that I give people, Dustin, when they come in and they're like, do you have any tips for new drivers? You know what I say? I'm like, get used to force stopping the app, because it's very glitchy, and you're probably gonna do that. If you work like I do, you're probably gonna do that like 10, 15 times a day. So just get really good muscle memory at going back into apps, dasher, force stop, and then open. That's my tip for new drivers. And beyond that, just show up, put the time in, drive safe. Yep. So we gotta, at least for me, the app is very, very glitchy all the time. I mean, it's not like every single delivery, but if you're out for 10 or 12 hours, you're gonna be hitting that reset button or the force stop button. All right, guys, let me drop this off, dude. The Los Cuatas is going out the door right now. All right, here we are, guys. 32.95 in an hour and 38 minutes. We got 11 for 12. Not gonna take that probably because it's going across town. So let me just see what we got here. See what we got here. Is that Leesville, really? Go back to the falls. It's Jasmine and Olive. Got a shortcut for this one. I'm actually gonna grab that order, guys. actually grabbing that one. Let's put us over near Leesville, and it's a good place to be, actually. So let's go get it. We got 2 miles to get it, and then I'm not going the highway. We're avoiding the highway. We're gonna go Strickland instead. It's actually a shortcut. So we go back down the same way we just came. We're just running these same routes. This one's a little stretched out, but it's the same thing basically. Yeah, it's a little more mileage on it, but we're gonna use this to work our way through traffic. I'm gonna save my cherry picking for tomorrow, guys. For the weekend. Save the cherry picking for the weekend, dude. Let's just get our totals for the week. Just hit our goals. And guys, what I was saying today is like I might do 150 today. We could potentially do the 200 again, but I think I'm gonna stick with about 150 just to be on the safe side. Because I'm trying to reset my schedule out, not be out late, like till 2, 3 in the morning again. I keep doing that, man. I got to sleep at 5 o'clock this morning, and I don't want to do it. What's up, Tyler? How's it going? I'm trying to get away from that. I'm trying to turn it back to, you know, maybe lunchtime and then dinner. Even if I have to split my schedule up. That guy rocks. You talking about Tyler? It would seem so. And the traffic is beginning. That's why we're not going to go the highway. We're going to go Strickland, because we're going to go sideways through the city. $32.95 plus what is this? 11.10, 30, 32, 33. 43 something. Yeah, we get this done before 2. I mean, that's the market hourly $20 average right there. Speaking of the market hourly average, algorithmically capped. It's gonna keep us right around the 20. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Cool with that till the weekend pops off. Adjust this thing real quick. Now, the only thing I don't like about this is the parking lot. We got to get in this weird parking lot. It's kind of convoluted, and it's going to be fun to get out of. But once we get out of it, then it's just smooth sailing. A little bit of traffic, but not too bad. I mean, it's that time of day, guys. It's 5:20. So we get through the traffic. We're in there. Need to reconnect the stream, buddy. Yankee, what's up? Let's see if this voice to text to speech is working again. I gotta have this for certain reasons. Let's see if this works.
Order would be my second one towards the fourth from my quest, but the first one had to get canceled because one item he ordered without his stock and he wanted a refund.
Ah. You guys want to play?
Simon says yeah.
There it is. Moxie Man, I got the... I'm just put...
Leslie Hello says 47
right.
declines at bot_Eve.
Okay.
At bot_Eve says, are you taking 3.0 for 6 miles? Or not that bad.
Who took 3.0 for 6?
Story says OMG.
Ellie, I'm not doing it all night. I'm just testing the system just to make sure we still got it in the background.
At Peters.7189 says at Moxieman, thank you for my blue star.
There it is. Shout out to Moxie Man.
At Moxieman says Ellie Driver. At Exploring with Eric says hi John.
Hi Eric. What's up? All right, we're gonna turn this down for now. I'm turning it back down. It's nice to have. We have it in the background. We're all good. We know we have it. No, we're not doing the AI voice, Trish. Don't worry about it. I know how much of a hit it was last time. Yeah, we appreciate it, Moxie Man. We do appreciate it. And yeah, we're not gonna do the talking lady, Eric. We're not doing the talking lady. But I have to have it in the background. Yankee's already getting me into the the Trump impersonation mode. I think there's a reality in which I could wear a headset that has that in it, and I could probably do it, but it scrambles my brain a little bit listening to it. Like it really does. It's kind of hard to keep up with, and then actually speak. Because it's always like, I'll say something and then it's like, I'll start saying something and then it's like, you know, so-and-so says something, 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 something. And I'm like, yeah. And then I try to finish the thing we're saying. All right, cool. Let me go pick this up. Jasmine and Olive. Trying to get the texted voice. Hey, do it again. Do it again, Yankee. Say it again. Say something, Trumpy.
Hearing John say tongue twisters and weird names.
Yeah. I'll let you do, dude. The next message will be on the AI, and then I gotta go in.
Moxieman says hearing.
Yeah. No, it is fun trying to do it too.
That Emilian girl says at Moxieman for real.
I was trying to give Yankee a chance to make a quote.
At Yankee says my brain is scrambled from these ridiculous on-time estimates in my area. At bot_Eam says you're fired, points finger.
Oh no. Did AI take my job? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn this off.
At that Emilian girl says
Nope, it's done. She's done. Done for the day. Unless we want to play with it later. All right, I'll be right back. I'm not letting the AI take my job here. Nope, not doing it. Let me pick up this Jasmine and Olive. I'll be right back. All right, I got the order. Got the order. I just wanted to have that in the background for liability purposes. You said it too late, Yankee. You said it again too late. We'll try again later. All right. For now, we got to get out of this silly parking lot. Look at the configuration over here. Wait till you see it. It's going to be hard to get out. The Kia EV. The EV6. Gonna have to kind of go through here because the line's backed up. Oh man, it's backed up this far. Great. What is going on? Moxie Man, quantum physics? Oh, you're studying quantum... What? Don't let me miss. Thank you. I do need to try to get over to take the left. Easy, easy, easy. Stop, buddy. We're in the turn lane here. Like, chill. Oh, okay. He has so much more moxie because they have that in the other dimension. All right, let's roll. We're free from the parking lot. We made it out of that disastrous parking lot. Kendra, did I say hey? Hey, Kendra. No, I didn't say hello. I turned the text-to-speech on for just a second, and it was too much for most people. We had to turn it right back off. We might do it again later. I don't know. Probably not, though. I have to have it in the background, though, for reasons. What? Doing it now before you go to sleep and it wakes you up? Yeah, I heard about the mirror thing. All right, his mirror got hit. Oh, we're gonna go through this yellow. It's a pretty easy fix. It's just weird that the guy drove off. But ultimately, like, could have been a lot worse. If it had been this car, I think it's like probably 30 bucks for, maybe 50 bucks for a mirror. They're both black colored, like they're like the black plastic, so it wouldn't be that hard to just get one and throw it on. But his might be body colored casings. What did the AI lady say? That underscore in. How does it say it? Hold on. Say something, Vadim.
Underscore Eve says bot underscore Eve.
Okay. See, I have to... Good, thank you. I have to,
Says at bot_emo.
emo.
It Simply Sims says, what's up?
What's up, Simply? I'm turning it up.
Bot_emo says it's making me emo.
Yeah, does that. It does that to people.
Girl says it Simply Sims hi.
All right, I'm turning it back down again. She's Vod_eam. It's your new nickname. I'm not gonna do that to you. $32.95 actually, Leslie. $32.95. And I'm not gonna do this to you. I did do a $3.91 like for 1 mile in another market today, earlier, when off stream. But I'm not gonna count that. We're not gonna count that. We'll do that at the very end of the night. So the running total is $32.95 that you're gonna. Oh, you're including the $32.91. All right. Hey, that'll work. Thank you. Hey, look, you got this. Better. I'm not. It's confusing for me to keep up with, so if you want to do it that way, that's good. And it's easy. All we know is we have to add the 31 whatever, so that helps. So thank you. No, I like the running total. I like the whole day total. I just don't like having to add the 91 cent. But if you want to do it, I'm down with it. Because it's more accurate. Helps me feel like I did more today. Yeah. I only went to that market because it was either that or go home and take a nap. And I said, okay, if I go home and take a nap, then I'm not going to be able to get up and out fast enough. If I go out to the other market, to a slow market that's not going to get me a lot of orders, and I just rest my eyes between the orders, then I'll get rest. And I'll also make a little money at the time, and I'll be out and ready to roll. I'll be in the car. I could just drive right straight out to Raleigh. And probably it'd be less downtime, and I would get out earlier. And that's what I ended up doing. And I only got one order the whole time, so I got a nap. I got a nap of like 45 minutes, which I needed because it was 5 o'clock this morning when I got to sleep. So it worked out. It worked out great. Trish, Moxie Man is saying that without constant orders, it's nap time. And I agree. Like, if I'm not live streaming, I'm the same way. And I had to do that earlier today. I was like, I could come out and start the live stream. I was like, no, I'm not ready for that. I'm gonna go to a slow market, and I'm gonna take the first order, and then I'm gonna go sit, wait for the other orders, and however long it takes. Let God deal with how long it's gonna be. I'm gonna rest in between, and it ended up being like I didn't get another order. So I woke up from like a 45-minute nap. Got my bearings, topped off my gas, and came out. I didn't get to the point of drooling, Corey. But I did have that like melatonin like flavor in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like that where you start producing like melatonin or whatever, and it's like you're a little bit like you're almost paralyzed a little bit. It was nice. Yeah, the world's always moving, even when you sleep. Simply Sims. Little secret. Even when we sleep, it's still rotating. Unless you're one of those flat Earth people. And then I'm not sure what the theory is, but there's probably a theory for that. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this is like, if I can get this down closer, I think it's gonna be better. Yeah, nobody's proved it's flat. They just got like, they have PowerPoint presentations, Yankee. There's PowerPoint presentations. Didn't you know? Some of them are quite well put together. Vod underscore Eam says, is the sun flat too? I think it's like a projection. I don't know, dude. I'm not the expert. You're gonna have to go watch the PowerPoint presentation. I don't know. I think they say 30 minutes is like the optimum. How do we get change of seasons? Look, these questions, Yankee, they are, that's the typical kind of question that a ball earther would ask. You're just trying to throw everybody off the scent. Here we go. Moxie Man just dropped 20 gifted members. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay, guys. We're going to get to the drop off here in just a minute, and I got some naming to do. Let's go. Let's go, Moxie Man. We have got 10 minutes probably. 10 minutes. I'm going to keep chat right where it's at. We've got some, I can't let the AI do it. I'm not going to let the AI take my job. I'm going to speak the names out. We're going to do it. We're going to do it right. Let's see. Is it my Starlink not picking up, or are we buffering? Can you guys? Are we live? Okay, I think we're good. I think it was my Starlink going under those trees. That's why I can't do live streams on Starlink. So I'm looking at it. It's like it was buffering, but it's like it's on the Starlink. Yeah, the minute ago thing was different. That was the cell switch, the cell tower switch, but. All right, guys, we got to get over here. We got a little bit of driving to do. This is going to be a delayed reaction to the 20 new gifted memberships. But that being said, if you hop in here before your name is called out, congratulations, you're a member. And feel free to come up and say hello. I could probably get a couple of them off right now. Let's get a couple of them going. You ready for this? We can't do it. It's gonna turn green. Nope, it's not. All right. It's gonna be spread out. Congratulations, Traveling Existence 3742. That's the first one. That's the first one. Okay. We got one. 19 more to go. The suspense. Hi, bye. Hello, bye-bye. It's a nice sunny day out here. Chasing the sunlight. Oh, I'm gonna try. What is it? Oh, that looks fun. That looks like a fun one. Now I have time to think about it. I really don't though, because I can't really see it. So I see a lot of letters that are the same letter. That's always a good sign. It's always a good sign, man. I wonder what the AI would have said. Probably not as good as me. So we got to get down here to Leesville and like take a left and then take a right and then take a left and we'll be there. Everything's slow moving because we're in 5 o'clock traffic. Five o'clock traffic. Flat earthers. Do we have flat earthers in here? How can XRP go to the moon if the earth is flat? That's the question. Does that mean it's not going that far? Like, what does that mean? What does it mean for? What does it mean for assets going to the moon? All right, so here we go. We got a couple more. Congratulations, XRP Hold on. XRP Ripple Dippler. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this right. Congratulations, XRP Ripple Dippler. JF 305 Izazul Albert Izazul Albert E Manishir CBII Purple Cats dash 5 D Jack oh my 369 Helen is loved. Past the Crackles fan. All right, that's a few more. We got a few more to go. Hey, that was actually a pretty cool name. XRP Ripple Dippler. I think I said that right. I think I like that one. Did they say hey? Did they come in? Did anybody come in? All right. See, y'all didn't think I could get that one. I actually did. I understood. I understood where they were going with that. You mean XRP wasn't in my chat? Aw. Good night, Trish. You're gonna miss the rest of the names, though. Moxie, man, the last time I got XRP, but once again, like we talked about, it wasn't enough to really matter, but it was like before the lawsuit thing when they got locked, and mine were sitting on like Coinbase, and I couldn't do anything about it for like a long time. Still got it. But it's not as much as, yeah, it wasn't life-changing. Once again, should have made bigger moves. You live and learn, though. You live and learn. All right. I got a couple more. We can do. Helen is loved. Past the Rackles fan. Heather Globe 6173, Patch 6900, DTH. Jones. Okay, we gotta go. Ribbo Nibbler. I said that. I was close to saying that. There's a lot of ways that could have gone wrong. Oh man, there's a lot of ways that could have gone wrong. Yeah, the Bitcoin and crypto market has been a little bit on the, up, I guess the last couple of days, right? The last day or two, maybe day, something like that. Don't get an account restriction. For what? What's happening next? Oh, I see somebody I know in the members though. What's up, Toyo? So Moxie, you got a good one. You got at least one good one, because other than XRP, Ripple Dippler. All right, let me drop this off, then I'll be right back. Ripple Nibbler. Ripple. I could say that a few funny ways. All right. All right, I'm back in the car. Leslie, there it is, 405 plus whatever we got on the other one, but let's see what we got here, guys. All right, so what did I say? Heather Goebel. I see these different every time I look. Heather Goebel 6173, Patch 6900, DTH. Joe Strandel. Okay, hold on. We got a Pita Bowl 1175 for 4.9. We're gonna accept that. I'm gonna get these names knocked out, guys. Joe Strandel Good. Joe, congratulations, Joe. Hodgeways, who I know. Hodgeways is a good one, Moxie. You got a good one. Congratulations, Hodgeways. Ayasha Loya Fine Arts. Congratulations, Lady Damu, P4B, Maba 36, Mikey Sports 1988, and Be a Kind Human. Congratulations, guys. You are new members. Congratulations. You can thank Moxie Man for that. And I think I'm just gonna skim through the chat real quick. I think I said hello to Toyo. All right, guys. Driving Daily coin. Isn't there already a dash though, Moxie? There's already a dash, I think. All right, let's go to this delivery. Thank you, Moxie Man. I appreciate the 20 gifted memberships. We appreciate it. The Mafia extends its gratitude your way. Moxie is indeed the man. Now, let's get this thing going. The Stacks coin. Stack coin. Stack wins. Stack coins. I like stack coins. Stack coins are going to the moon. We're gonna stack coins to the moon. What's that program where you can make your own crypto? Maybe I need to get on there. Dabble around a little bit. I'm just playing. We're not doing that, guys. No pump and dumps here. Well, it's actually, it would definitely be a pump and dump. I mean, it kind of would. They all end up that way, inevitably. But I give all the members like some stat coins. Yeah, it's 4405 or 4796, however you want to do it. Journey Ride Along. Now, I have not seen that. I've not seen that. Stack wins with your stack coins. Stacked coins. No rugs here, straight hardwood floor with stacked coins. I don't need that. I will get in trouble. All right. Let's see. I will get in trouble with the coins. Yeah, I think briefly Pup Adventures. I think like briefly. No rugs, Moxie man. No rugs at all, right? No rug whatsoever. Believe me. All right, let's see. Let's get in here. We gotta go to the pita bowl. I think it's called pita bowl. Yeah. Yeah. It's terrible. I mean, it's like, dude, don't. You can only do that once and not tarnish your your reputation. You know what I mean? It's like kind of a dumb move in the long run. Go ahead, guys. I'll guard from here so that nobody comes up. Take this spot right here, the number one spot. We're taking the number one spot, guys. We got it. We took the number one spot. I'll be right back. Going into the store, gonna grab the order. All right, got the order. I got it. All right, let's see what we got. This is 1175 order. Not too bad, guys. This isn't bad. We got 4 miles. You know, a little trafficy, but hey, whatever. It's not too bad. It's kind of like what you call a decent order. I think it's pretty good. We just got to get out. This little trafficy situation here, get across the lanes, but shouldn't be too bad. Gigfoot _ 2026. What's going on, man? Sorry, we just had the text to speech AI lady voice thing going. Gigfoot _ 2026 says, "Good afternoon, DD. How you doing, man?" Let's see, it's about 6 o'clock here. You're probably off of work, right? Off of the W-2 at least. I would hope so. Oh, okay, got another 45 minutes. King of Veteran Dashers is in the house. The King of Veteran Dashers. Not just a veteran dasher, but a king. What's up? How's it going? I'm into the gym. And as long as it's not leg day again, you're going to go do some more orders, right? What day is it in the what day is it in the gym? Not much, King. How you doing? I'm just, you know, doing, as you can see, in traffic, just sitting and waiting. Cardio. Abs and calves. All right. Gigfoot's got to be ripped by now, dude. Let's see. Let's go to the gym every day, man. Staying in shape, son. What's that? Just, yeah. Oh, they did a triple stack on you, veteran dashers? They do that around here some days. It's like it's weird because they do it some days and then some days they don't. It just depends on the day. No rhyme or reason, just, oh, a double, okay. I thought, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's like where you do a double and then you drop off, you're not even dropped off the first one, they send you another one, and it's like a triple, it's like I call it a triple stack, but it's like really a double that they add another stack to. But did he just do it again? Clint Eastwood just dropped 20 gifted memberships? What? What is going on here? All right. You know the drill, guys. I've got to get to a safe location, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to make it happen. We're going to riddle off these names. Thanks, Moxie. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, Clint. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, you're on a double and they add one. That's what I'm talking about. Stop right here in the middle of the road. I'm just kidding. Oh, dude. Probably get kicked off the platform for that. I wouldn't do that anyway. I'm not gonna do that. Certain things are not for sale. Safety is one of them. We're gonna get these going. Thanks, Moxie, man. I appreciate the gifted memberships. Guys, let's get some Hulk smashes in the chat for Moxie, man. Let's do some Hulk smashes. We haven't had a lot of that going on today. Let me pull the other chat phone up to the proper location. If you guys don't do it, I will. There it is. All right. Let me see. Okay. All right. I got a couple. Congratulations, Jake the Variant, Crossing the Dream, Yin Sickle, Jacqueline Lewis. I gotta go. I gotta roll. I got what? 1, 2, 3. 3 done fully. 3 fully. 3 of them are fully done. Vad_em. You're gonna need to have a. You're gonna need to have a membership for that. Sorry, I forgot. I don't do shopping orders now. You're right. I do not do the shops. I feel like I've probably developed a reputation for that fact, but I don't because I don't like the friction. I know I could probably make more. It is ironic. If the price is right, like Bob Barker. All right, we got 2 minutes, Moxie. Then we're gonna get the rest of those names written out. Not written out. We're gonna speak it out. We're gonna talk it out. Okay, we're gonna talk. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna talk it out. We gotta get out of the streets. Get out of the streets, man. Yeah, I hear Pro Shopper does help. I hear it does help. Now, my shopping stats, the only shopping stats I have are from like years ago. We could look at my shopping stats. I don't even know if Pro Shopper was a thing back then, to be honest. I don't think I remember it being a thing. Stan, what's going on? I don't think I remember it being a thing. But I could be wrong too. All I did back then, I was doing overnight. So most of the shops, during the day, it was like, in the small town, it was like Dollar Generals and stuff. And then during the nights, I was like CVS and stuff like that. Stuff like that. Let me get this thing dropped in. Let me get it dropped in here. Gigfoot, I see you. I'm going to read that as well. We're going to get that done. I got to get these names rocking and rolling. And then we're going to get that next. We will sit here until the job is done. We will sit here until the job is successfully finished. All right, good spot to park. Be right back. Let me go drop this off. We will return. All right, cool. I'll show you this before something comes in. This is where we're at, 55.80, 2 hours and 32 minutes there. So let me put that back in the cradle there and let's rock and roll. Let's make this happen, guys. Okay, I'm gonna just start from the top, dude. 20 of them, let's go. Congratulations, Jake the Variant, Crossing Dream, Yin Sickle, Jacqueline Lewis, 85, Cancer, 451. Congratulations to Arier Monk, Mr. Kevin H, The Bud Files, Blue Demon Slayer, Jenny Ham Sandwich, Trenton 122, Hunter Borer, Go Gigit Now Ron, Justin Sports Card, Debbie Ann 3, Random Exploring 541, CM C04KY, Estledo Kid 97, and let's see, Cat 619, Michelle Williams 1367, Trevor P75. Congratulations, guys, you are now members. You can thank Moxie Man for that, and you're now a member of the Mafia, so be careful out there, guys. Be careful. All right, so that being said, thank you, Moxie Man, you rock. And Gigfoot, you as well, says this stream on the Driving Daily Mafia machine is being partially funded by Gigfoot _ 2026, hashtag Thursday, hashtag LFG, hashtag internet fist bump. There it is. And you reminded me of a saying. Thank you for supporting the stream, keeping the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine, Gigfoot. If you haven't checked him out, Gigfoot _ 2026, guys. All right, so now I can catch up with the rest of the chat. I appreciate you guys. You fellas are rocking and rolling out there today, keeping the wheels rolling for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Monty Man, I know there's some that I can't read. I'm pretty quick, but I'm gonna slow down when it needs to happen. Yeah. But sometimes I just say them the way they're spelled, because the way they're spoken is not, you know what I mean? Like, I got ways of doing this. Trying to get me. I know what I'm doing. I'm learning what I'm doing. All right, so anyway, guys, I appreciate it. And let's see who new members are. We do DoorDash in Tifton, GA. What do you consider a good order? Billy Millie, 5775. What's up? Thank you. First of all, welcome in. Second of all, a good order is, I mean, it's hard to say just like exactly what a good order is. I mean, it's going in a good direction. If it's going to be putting you out where there's other orders to take, like preferably more than $1 a mile, those type of things, right? But it's different for everybody in every market. You got to figure out what works for you. I am no guru. I'm just a dude on the internet who shares my day with the rest of you. So I don't claim to know everything. Jenny Ham Sandwich, yeah. I have spoken with Jenny Ham Sandwich before, Moxie Man. We have had a conversation before in the chat. So they might show up. Yeah, 55.80. Speaking of that, we got to get out of here. We got to get back over to the market. But we're doing pretty good. Hey, customer added a $2 tip. Leslie, we gotta update that total to 57.80. And that's not including the $3.91 from earlier, from the first dash. But we don't have to count that. We can just go to 57.80. All right, let's roll. Yeah, so that made that a $13 order, which is pretty nice because the mileage was like $4 and some change. I took one earlier that was technically, a lot of people would say don't take it. It was like $11 for 12 miles. I took that though. It landed me over here and then I took this order. So sometimes it works out. Sometimes it works out, man. But it's not always. It's just the reason I took that order is because it would put me in the area where I was, where I got the good order. There's Maverick. How do you... there's Maverick. Thank you, Maverick, for the criticism. How's it going out there? Are you still doing rides? Everybody knows here that I'll take some orders like that because sometimes it's just keeping the wheels rolling. How's that car? Are you still impressed? Do you like it? Not bad, not bad. You guys all get started earlier than me, man. I feel bad because the totals are like, my totals suck for this time of day. Most I made during a shift, I don't know. Nothing like a lot of the people. A lot of people have made a lot more than I have. Get you more tips, you think? That's cool. But yeah, in the 300s. I think it was like 320 something, probably the highest. Maybe I should go for the highest shift ever one day on the live stream. Oh, they just want to ride in it. I got you. People used to tip me and my Chrysler 300 because while it's not, a novelty like a Tesla or whatever for some people, it does have like a really, really comfortable back seat. And people would get in and they'd be like, man, like this is awesome. And it's very similar like to the Mercedes of that same era and previous era, actually. The previous era Mercedes had basically the same exact back seat. And people would mention that because some people owned that car and they were like, dude, this is like basically like my Mercedes. I'm like, yeah. All right, we got a $7.05 for 3.8 miles going to McDonald's back up here, so we're gonna grab that. We're gonna grab that one. Did they know your name was Vad_Eam? Guys, I wonder if I could do what Moxie Man just said. I think about it. I'm like, what if I could actually get my butt out of bed early? I mean, the problem is I went to sleep at 5 o'clock this morning because once I got the live stream was late this morning too. But if I could get out early and do breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I think I'd do pretty good. I wonder if my totals would be, I've been doing 200 every day this week, over 200 every day this week. I wonder if I could like get closer to like 3 doing that. Yeah. Well, if I start early, and I know I'm not looking for bangers at breakfast, right? I'm just looking for those little quick hitters, like $5 for 2 miles, whatever. But that's stacking me up and getting footing under your total for the day, right? And then you hit the lunch shift, and you go through the slow period, and then you hit the dinner, and then boom, like. There's a place in my area, Moxie Man, that we actually ordered from, or we picked up from earlier, called Metro Diner. It's very popular. And they have breakfast. And it's it's not, I wouldn't say it's high end, but it's definitely not McDonald's, you know what I mean? It's like it's a legitimate diner. And they do breakfast, and I'm trying to think what else is around there. Not far from there would be IHOP, is also open. which that one's hit or miss. But during breakfast, I don't know. Maybe it's better. And then in between that is a McDonald's. There is a McDonald's near both of those. There's a potential for, and it's just the problem is I'm a night owl, dude. I'm not a morning person, so it'd be really hard for me to switch into that. I'd have to just brute force it and like not get it. Just be like one night, just be like, okay, I'm ending early. I'm getting up early in the morning. And I'm gonna do it, but I don't know if I could pull it off every day. I like my morning time with my kids and my wife before I leave the house. It's very important to me. But then I could get home earlier maybe, and I don't know. I don't know, because I'd still go late. I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe we'll do it one day just for fun and just see what kind of total we can get, because we could probably get a higher total doing that. Probably hit 300 or something for the day. That'd be fun. 9:30 to midnight. Yeah, that could work too. I might do it one day and not live stream the first part and just play around and experiment with it, and then just get on the live stream later like I do, and then just catch you guys up, show you where I'm at. Anyway, let me pick up this order. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. It is $3.99 the fuel here. You guys are trying to figure it out. $3.99. But yeah, I honestly, guys, I would make more off live stream. It is true, because I can move faster, not reading the chat and everything like that. And I don't mind it. I'm okay with the trade-off. It's fine. But that is true. On a pure day, like just straight hustle, no, you know, and then being able to just keep the app running during the down times when it's slow, and just take a little quick nap and just keep on pushing. You can, you know, you could do it really well like that. Moxie Man is advising that everybody subscribe and turn on free memberships on YouTube. He's giving advice right now. All right, let's see. So we got 1.9 miles. It's gonna be about 6 minutes to get this one here, according to the GPS. Right. Oh, this one's not too bad. Silver Off Country Trail. Just to get all green names. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Did the price of oil go back up yet, guys? Let's see. No, this is not Circle Ave. Leslie, the other day, I thought of a comment that I saw that you made. I think you made it. And for whatever reason, I never got a chance to respond. I think you asked me, would I ever rent a Cybertruck? Is that what you asked? Did you ask that? Are you the one? I had to move because it was buffering. It would have been buffering if I didn't move. Okay, yeah. I have thought about that, and that's why we were going to do the Model 3, because I just wanted to get used to an electric vehicle first. So I was going to say, like, I'll probably rent like a Model 3 for a week and then try that, and you know, before the Cybertruck. But I would be down to rent the Cybertruck. There's multiple places Orin that you can rent the Cybertruck in my area. Multiple options. I've looked it up. But I don't want to just start out with the Cybertruck. I think I want to do the I don't want it to drive itself anyway. I'm sketched out by that. So I probably I wouldn't want to use that feature anyway. I gotta sit down, like, you know, once I get in the vehicle, like, sit down and really look at everything, and like probably watch a dang YouTube tutorial video or something and try to figure out every little setting. Because I don't even like it when I rent a new van, a minivan, and then it's like trying to like do the lane shift itself, like the lane assist or whatever. Yeah. Exactly. So I'll try to figure it out, because the last minivan that I rented on the last trip, that thing, dude, when I got in it, it had the settings on, and I didn't realize it. But when you would go close to the line, and it would like try to like steer you back to the other line. And then what I would do is I didn't like that because I thought, oh, the thing's like not handling right, or it's the alignment's off. And it just felt like the alignment was terrible, right? It just made the vehicle unstable. I was like, this is terrible. Like, what if I have to move close to here because there's a car in that lane coming into my lane, but then it's like pushes me back. I didn't like that, so I turned it all off. I disabled it. All right, let's see. We're already at the drop off here for this one. I did not like that at all. Be right back. All right, man, they didn't want to come to the door for a minute, but anyway, 6485 in 2 hours and 57 minutes. That's where we're at so far. Let's see if we got any more. How's it going, Dan? What's up? Jason, how's it going? NY, what's going on, guys? All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, the lane assist was, I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Not good, in my opinion. Mika, we are doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope you are as well. It is a beautiful day in the neighborhood, in this neighborhood right now. Yep. Kind of slow rolling, see if we get an order. Slow rolling. Okay, Jason. I hear you. At least you're picking up some Costco deals. That's probably a good idea, right? Buying bulk. I'm a fan of buying in bulk if possible. If the unit numbers go down for doing it, there's got to be an incentive usually. It's just the way I think. Hey, we got a green light. Let's go. Yeah, we're not even having to run the AC. I'm just running my fans, the cooling fans for all the equipment. It's a nice day. 67 degrees. Gonna slow walk our way back over here where we came from. All right, we got an order right now. Ruckus. Here. It's a Ruckus Scratch Kitchen, $8.55 for 2.8 miles. We're gonna take that. We're taking that. I wanted to make that turn into Taco Bell because it's way easier to get out to this light to get over to Ruckus this way, rather than going through the parking lot to the other side, where there's not as much room to get out for this left-hand turn that we gotta take. Just maneuvering, guys. We're just doing the thing the way it needs to be done. Can we get a green light? Yes, we can. Sweet. This is a good order, too. It's another good one. Headlight night? You mean like when I had to take the bumper off and replace the headlights? Yeah, dude. Many of you guys weren't here when I had to replace the starter on the live stream. Sunkissed, I had to do that like, I think a couple months before that, the starter went out. And I had all the tools and everything in the car. I bought a starter and I replaced it in the parking lot. And then we went and made another $100. Yeah. The thumbnail for it's different. Like, you can go back and look at it. It's like, I made the thumbnail different so you could see it. Nobody really wants to go back and watch all that, but I just kept the live going, and I gotta get around here, but I don't. Okay, there we go. And went and kind of like figured out what it was, and I have jack stands and tools and everything I need to do the job in the car. I always carry it with me in the car. So for times like that, and for times like when the headlights went out, you got to take the bumper off, so, or at least loosen the bumper. So yeah, it's handy, guys. You need to be carrying tools with you out there if you drive an older car like I do. You got to pay for the self-driving feature? See, I don't know how I feel about that, man. Why can't they just include that? I don't like subscriptions for vehicles and stuff. But I don't want it anyway. Okay. Stay there. Backing up with his family's back here, so I just want to sure we're being safe. That's true, Moxie. I mean, yeah, I've helped people like that, Moxie, man, actually, because I have that stuff in the car. I've done that on the live stream too. This guy that was trying to get his car on this car dolly, and he couldn't. He needed help, and I had to use my jack and a block that I have, a wood block, and tried to help him or whatever. I did that on the live stream too. Some of you guys might remember that. We passed him, and I was gonna go past, but then he asked me, if I had anything to help, and I was like, and I just couldn't. I had to. I was just like, all right, hold on a minute, hold on, guys, on the live stream. I was like, hold on, I'm gonna be 1 minute, and they're like, you're okay. What you gotta do? Sunkissed, I do also have AAA actually, in case we need it. That might actually unfold one day because, I can't fix everything. But anyway, let me go get this this order. I'll be right back. All right, I got it. I'm back. Yeah, AAA is awesome. And multiple times I've actually, because like I said, I can't fix everything, and there has been times. Sometimes you have a problem where, you know, the part either certain cars, especially newer cars, where the part needs to be programmed by, you know what I mean, or something like that, and you can't just do that on the side of the road most of the time. And you know, in that case, you got to get towed, you know. And so I've been towed. I was in Wilmington one time. I had taken a Uber. This was my rideshare days. I had taken a Uber rider down to Wilmington, and I thought, you know what, I'll go to Wilmington. I'm fairly familiar with it. I'll just drive around down there. And I did. But then at that point in time, the ignition switch went out on my Chrysler, and this was something I couldn't fix on the side of the road. And I was actually at a gas station, and so I had called AAA, and they brought me all the way back up to Raleigh. They brought the car to Raleigh, and yeah, it ended up, I can't remember if it was completely free or it was close. Maybe I owed like $10 because it was like the mileage. It might have been completely free, honestly. And yeah, I mean, there it is. Right there, paid for itself that year. Just like that. So I keep it, and since I drive so much, you never know. I mean, the last time my clutch slave cylinder went out in the Civic, the '93 Civic, I was in Raleigh, and I had AAA pick me up. Well, they actually contracted, my buddy's company. He came and picked me up. It was crazy. Like, I knew the guy that came and picked me up or whatever, and but I could have fixed that on the side of the road. Could have got a ride to AutoZone and got the slave cylinder and had it done and bled out, but I would have needed extra hands I just didn't have, and I would have had to, because you got to put it on and then bleed it out and everything, and it's a little bit of a process, and it was just easier for me. I was like, you know what, just tow it to the house, and I did it, and my kids helped me. I had them like pump the pedal and everything and help me bleed it. So it worked out great. Made a video about it, actually. So yeah, that right there saved me. That was the subscription price for the month, for the year there. So it pays for itself pretty easily if you drive enough. Got to turn in here. Doesn't even look like a road, but now we see the road. So yeah, that's an issue with the old Hondas. Like, they're great, But they have the master and slave cylinders for the clutch occasionally go out, especially if you have an aftermarket one. If you replace it with the aftermarket one, it'll probably go out again eventually, and that does put you on the side of the road. It sucks. Now you can carry a second one with you, and there is a way to loop the fluid so that you can loop the hose, the hose that you use to bleed it. You can loop that into the fluid if you have a long enough hose. Loop it back up into the reservoir, and you can technically do it by yourself, but it's a pain, and it's not 100% foolproof. But I guess you could technically get off the side of the road with that. It would be enough to get you potentially to be able to change gears and get down the road. And you could double check it when you get where you're. All right. So we're at 73:40 in 3 hours and 16 minutes. Not too shabby. I'll take it. Teaching kids mechanic skills. Yeah, I mean, it's handy. Oh, the squirrel's here in the video. Yep. So here we go, guys. Really just getting started. We've only been going for 3 hours. I do want to, I'm trying to stay away from being up at like 2, 3 in the morning though. Like, so. Oh, there. I don't know if you guys could see it, but there's squirrels in this neighborhood too. That's why I was asking. There's like squirrels all over the neighborhood, but I didn't think you could see it in the camera. Nice time to be out, I guess. Yeah, as much as I like the driving with no traffic, like early in the morning, it is nice. The orders really aren't that good. I mean, they're good, but it's just driving all day would probably do the same thing, and then I wouldn't have to be getting home late and taking phone calls early in the morning. I could take the phone calls a little sooner and get that stuff done, and then do the rest of my work as well, and then get some food and then get to bed, right? Like on a decent time. So, because I had a family function this morning or today that I went to, and I was late. I knew I was going to be a little late. That's okay, but it was just, I felt like I was dragging. Everything was like a little bit behind, and I had that feeling. It's like, yeah, let's not do that. Let's see if we can shake out of that. All right, Leslie, that's cool. We don't even have an order right now anyway, so. So out here we have tons of squirrels, and in Raleigh there's deer running around everywhere. Well, you guys saw my short. I'm not even in Raleigh. I don't even live in Raleigh, but I live out in the country, like middle of nowhere. But you saw like in the members short, the last members short, right? Like the deer that just showed up out of nowhere. There's a ton of deer out here, out in this state, and yeah. Well, the price went down, Jason, but the thing is like, I think it's going to go back up because what they were acting like was a solution was not a. Turns out it might not have been a solution. So. I think it'll probably go back up, the price of oil. The juice 3, okay. 3. All right. Hello, how's your day? Mr. M67, how's it going? A media war is right. I mean, you got both sides winning, you know, now. It's like, okay. So, yeah. I think that price will go back up a little bit. Kind of betting on it, actually. I can talk about that here, but war on stupidity. There'd be a lot of activity. Yeah, I told you, Jason. See, they're gonna have. I knew they were gonna have it. So what somebody said yesterday. What do you think of the temporary ceasefire? I said, well, they call it temporary ceasefire because they know. They know, like, they just wanted the price to go down so they could buy more. So when the price goes back up, they can capitalize on that. It's a game, dude, and it's up. Hold on. Oh, it says we have peak pay from now until 7:10. Why did it show me that? And why are they not giving me orders? I may have to do the weave here in a minute, but we'll chill for a second. Let me restart that. I'll give it a minute. I'll give it an opportunity to give me an order. Yeah, I grow foods at home, Sunkissed. I mentioned that in my last video on Real Thoughts Project. You're not gonna be able to learn if you don't do it now. You're not gonna be able to learn this season how to grow a substantial amount. But you should always start because it gives you a different perspective on things. Changes your mindset. Oil prices, Brendan. Yeah. Well, they could go up, they could go down. You know, that's the thing. Chickens, goats, fishing pole, vodka. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good idea, right? It's real wealth. True wealth is like, it's different than what people have been made to think it looks like. We go through those houses over in Wake Forest, you know, the 3-story ones. We were talking about this the other day. They don't have a yard. They don't have a cow, right? They don't have a chicken. If you have chickens, they lay eggs, right? And chickens, we eat chicken. If you have cows, that's beef. That's where the beef comes from. It comes from cows. You know what I'm saying? Like, we think of it as like, oh, you buy that from the store, but you can own that. You can own a cow. There's a different way of looking at life, man. And I think that's better wealth. That's a a truer form of wealth is to own the cows, to own the chickens, and things like that. Moxie Man has a maggot farm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's look at as Bitcoin's at 72,000. Ethereum sitting at 2,200. XRP's at 135. Angela, how's it going? How are you doing today? All right, we're gonna move because I think this area is not. Sometimes this area becomes dead. We're gonna do the weave real quick, and we'll see if we can get an order. Let's move to a different zone. Be right back. Or start to move to a different zone. We'll threaten to move to a different zone and see what happens. What's up, Bessie? Welcome in. And I know it's all relative. I'm just saying, like, you know, that house, you can't eat that house. The third story house, the 3-story house with the basement, that's like bumped up against your neighbor. Like, you can't eat that. That doesn't feed you. That house doesn't feed you. It's not designed to feed you stuff. Just there's different ways of thinking about things. I think they've taken the true wealth and they've given you that. They've given you that nice house in exchange for it. So here's a nice shiny thing. Take the shiny thing and we'll take the true wealth. We'll take over the beef production and the chicken production and all the food production in general. And you can have these nice houses and these expensive cars. And you'll have the rat race to pay for all these expensive things. Pretty clear, really. I see it. Like, all right, Jersey Mike's $7 for 3 miles. All I had to do was do the weave. Thing is we got to turn back around though. Yeah, let's turn back around here. And yeah, you can have the rat race and we'll take the peace of mind. Health and happiness and love and peace. That's good. Health, you can't, you know, it's like health it's a type of wealth that is very, very important. I mean, peace, man, that's fleeting in this world. Yeah, or in if you're talking about me being in the rat race, I'm in survival mode and I'm in building mode. I'm doing what I have to do to survive. So is that a rat race? Yeah, sure. At least I'm aware of it. And if I'm aware of it, I have more of a chance of doing something about it than if I am not. I'm not taking the money that I make here and just spending it frivolously, because I realize that when I do that, I become a slave to it. I realize that. So that's why I'm building systems in the background. We're constantly building. So that even if something happens to me, the operation keeps going. Certain operations. Go ahead. That's why I stack as much as I can while I am here, while I am driving. So that I can build that. Alright guys, and I want you guys to build those things as well. I'm gonna go pick this up. I'll be right back. Yeah, the only thing Florida is, I don't think they'll allow the individual to do that. I think companies will buy those up and make that happen. The Tesla bot and car. How long have I been live? I think about 3 hours and 30 minutes, but I could be wrong. Let me see where we're at. All right, cool. Let's go, guys. I think I can get us out of here. I think I can get us out of here. Are we going to be at an impasse? Oh, okay, good. Thank you. I thought we were going to be sitting there both trying to back out the same way. It's all good. It's all good, man. Look at that. Well, you guys are about to see it. Beautiful sun. I think we're going to have a pretty cool sunset tonight. This evening. Here in a little bit. I think it could look nice. Yes, we're about to be on Strickland Road. You are correct. I gotta do something real quick. It's gonna look weird for a second. All right. Okay, we're good. We're back in action. Temperature out here? I don't know. Was 67 degrees. It's gotta be getting a little bit less. 66 degrees right now. We're in Raleigh today. I don't know if we're gonna stay in Raleigh for the duration, but it's possible. It just depends on how it goes, you know. It depends on how it goes. Knocking out these orders. I hope everybody out there is doing good. If you're out there hustling, I'm right there with you. Do not forget it. And don't forget to check in with some numbers. I think Florida just checked in with some numbers, letting us know how they're doing and how he's doing down there. Smooth sailing, man. We got 1.5 miles to the drop-off, guys. It'll take about 3.5 minutes to get there. I feel like the 6-7 thing in reality, there may be something behind it. There's a lot of conspiracy theory stuff, but I think in reality it's more like the way it's used from the younger generation is more like it's kind of like a the joke's on you for being too serious, like you don't get it. And you know, I think that's basically the essence of it, essentially. Now, whether there's some numerical significance to it, I mean, there may be, but I believe most of the people that you know, throw that out there, that's kind of the essence of it. Yeah, well, it's meaningless because you're searching for a meaning for it, right? And that's the deal. That's what it is. That's the thing about it that appeals to them. It doesn't mean anything. I have yeah, and I understand that, Leslie. It could have been planted to do certain things, but I think the people that are using it, that the way they look at it is a certain way. And I have a certain way of looking at, like, the younger generation. I'm not as harsh on them, man. Because, and I'll tell you why, dude. They grew up given these devices. You know, we talk about the phones, like, have dumbed people down and stuff like that. And surely that's, to some degree, there's some truth to that. But you can't then do that to a whole generation and then sit there and blame them and say, like, oh, look, you're stupid. Like, it's like, dude, they didn't choose to grow up in a society that prioritized smartphone use over, like, looking somebody in the eye. That's just what they grew up in. That's all they know. And so, and then they were grown up, and then many of them were told, okay, you're not going to school, you're going to do this remote thing, whatever, the world's going to end, blah, 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 blah. And they grew up into that. And so they didn't do that. The adults did that. The adults of their world created that mess and, went with it, complied with it, whatever you want to say. And so I don't really blame them too much. You know, it's not really, I mean, dude, look, I don't like it either. As far as, like, the fact that nobody seems to have any social skills. That sucks. I don't like it either. What are you doing? So let's go. But there's a reason it's happened. And, those, so you think about it, you grow up in something like that, and yeah, you didn't choose it. That's how the adults told you the world was. So that's why I don't get mad at them if they have a little laugh about this, 6, 7 or whatever, which may have implications. It may. I understand that stuff too. I understand how it works and everything, and there could be some implications to it. But I don't really get too upset about, like, when the kids get involved, like when the way they use it or whatever. It's like, yeah, you people took all this stupid stuff seriously and gave me a smartphone and expected me to be like a linguistic genius, or, I get it, man. We grew up with that. They didn't have that luxury. We should know better. We should know better. Looking into what? That's just the thing. Like, I'm not looking into it at all that much. That's what I'm saying. I think that's the whole point. Maverick, I thought the same thing at some point. Oh, me looking into the 6th, 7th? I'm not. That's what I'm trying to say. The whole point of it, the whole reason that it appeals to them, it's because adults look into these things and, they say it and then you try to figure it out. And the joke's on you. Like, the joke's on us if we try to sit there and try to figure it out. And that's what's so funny about it. And that's what makes it so great for them. This is a 3 for 4. I'm going to decline it. Decline. College education is not worth it. And I didn't say the college education was not worth it, point blank, period. I just said that it doesn't, first of all, that's not what makes a person intelligent. Second of all, you don't need a college education to be successful in every single field or every single avenue. You do need a college education for certain fields or certain avenues. And so if you choose to go down those routes and that's what you wish to do, you'll probably need a college education. I think we can all agree that there's a reality to that. However, $725 for 2.9, we're taking that. However, I went to school with kids that grew up, kids my age that are now grown up, and they went to college. They took out the loans. They're still paying them off, and they didn't use their degree. They did not use their degree. They're doing jobs they could have got without the degree. And they're still paying off the student loans. So it's not for everybody. And it's not required to make you smart. And Oren, the reason I was making that point is because you had called somebody foolish in the chat. So don't go there again. Don't go there again, because the reason I called you out on that is because you were being disparaging to somebody in my chat. I didn't appreciate that. That's what set that whole conversation off. So if you want to go there again, we'll just part ways. I don't necessarily want my kids to go to college unless the thing that they want to go do requires the college degree. It would be stupid for them to go to college to do the thing that they do if the thing that they do doesn't require a college degree. That's what I'm saying. If they want to be a lawyer or a doctor or something like that, or they want to go to nursing school, then they should go those routes. Yes, absolutely. No doubt about it. But no, I do not want my children to go get caught up in college thinking that that's the answer, like my generation was told, which was a lie, by and large. Because most of the college degrees, or now that we're here talking about this again, because you disparaged somebody the other day, you were calling them stupid for asking questions. And that's why I called you out on that. And you were telling them that they should have had to go to college and all this stuff. And they were just trying to better their lives, Oren. Most of those college degrees that those individuals got that I'm talking about, they're irrelevant now. You can train an AI agent to do that job. Those jobs don't even exist anymore. Do I want my kids to do that? No, not unless the thing that they're doing requires it. Okay? That would be stupid to do. And entire generations have made that mistake, and they're paying the price. And they're still in debt. And I might not own a home, but I can say I don't have debt like that. I don't have debt like that. I can maneuver. All right? So before you start calling people dumb, calling people stupid in my chat again, because if you do that again, we're going to part ways completely. But I teach my children how to educate themselves. You know, my young children can read and write cursive. Okay, they can look at that. They can look at the Constitution for the United States of America and its original parchment or whatever, and they can actually read that. Most people can't do that. The reason I teach them that stuff is so that they can learn for themselves. It's a mindset. All right. They want to go to college because the thing that they want to do requires it. They will avail themselves of anything necessary, and I will avail to them. I will make available to them anything that they need that is necessary to get them to the place they need to be for the thing that they need to do. No, Moxie man, I didn't take it wrong. Yesterday he called somebody stupid. It wasn't yesterday, it might have been the day before, but he straight up called somebody stupid because they were asking questions. Because we were driving through a neighborhood and somebody, you know, mentioned something about the houses and wondering what people did for a living. And he basically said that they were stupid because they didn't, you know, they should have already known what they did for a living and stuff like that. So, and then the college conversation followed. So, no, don't, you know, you can't do that to people in my chat because we're here to better ourselves, not to demean other people. Try to speak from a position of authority. A lot of people don't have parents that can pay for their college. A lot of people got scammed into college, taking those loans out, and they're still paying them off. And they're not using those degrees, and those degrees are worthless because you can program an agent, a stupid agent, to do those jobs. Be right back. I'm gonna pick up this panda walk. I'm a fan of like certifications. I'm a fan of you do what you got to do what it is that you're going to do. So whether that's certifications, whether it's college, whether it's on the job training, whether it's self-education, whether it's trial and error, you know, whatever, what have you. Avail yourself of whatever it is that you need to better yourself and further your situation, your position, and the thing that you're doing, and the thing that you're meant to be here to do. And sometimes things change, but we can't all say that it's a blanket statement, because not everybody has parents that can pay for those things and then take that risk that they're not gonna even use those things, right? Now I went to school, Oren, I actually went to school with kids that were, you know, had the, you know, they went over their house, they had the elevator, right? The theater in the house, right? All that stuff. And I knew some of these kids, right? And I've been around that mentality, that mentality of like, oh yeah, college is, I'm just gonna, you know, we're gonna go to college, we're doing this, and this is a college preparatory and all this. I know all about that, man. I've seen those kids, I've seen some of them be successful and some of them not, just like I've seen kids from the hood that I grew up with, some be successful, some not. Some went to the military and they took the training and the learning that they did from the military, they came back, they created businesses and things like that, and some just went and, you know, dealt drugs for the rest of their life and did, you know, turned into nothing really. So I've seen a lot of it. I've seen all that stuff in there, everything in between. And there's not a one-size-fits-all answer for anybody. Yeah, D-man, a trade is going to be good for most people. Like, if you can That's awesome, Moxie, man. A nerd working at McDonald's 16, 25 years later owns two. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, Dash for Freedom. Prime example there. You see, so there's different routes for different people, guys. I know when you grow up in that, if your parents could afford college, you grow up in that atmosphere where everybody's parents can afford college, because I know those kids growing up. I knew the kids in the hood, I knew the rich kids. I was always like somewhere in the middle, lower middle. But I hung out with all these people, right? And I know that mentality. It's almost a little bit of entitlement. It's not the kid's fault, but it's like that this is normal. And it's like, buddy, that's not normal for everybody, right? And so I'll keep saying the same thing if I want, Oren. It's my show, buddy. I can say whatever I want. I can say the same thing 1,000 times if I want to. I can say the same thing, you know, as much as I want. So I'm just telling you, you have a limited mindset. What you're portraying is a limited mindset. You have to understand that not everybody has that same view and that same experience. I mean, you were harassing Dan, It's a Wealthy Life, about his business yesterday too. I saw that happening too. I don't appreciate that. I mean, maybe we should just Part ways. See what we got here. 1 minute, 0.2 miles. Yeah, I'm gonna let it rest, Moxie man. No harm, no foul. But the third strike on saying, because that's 2 of my chat members that Oren has been negative to, and if it happens a third time, it's just gonna be we're gonna just end the relationship, because you can't this is, you didn't do it today, and that's why you're still here, but you're not gonna be like that to my chat and to my community. We have a good community over here with good positive vibes. It's like every single time. Got $87.70, 3 hours and 57 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad, guys. Let's roll. Tom, how are you doing today? What's up, XXG? How's it going? Yep, we're doing good. And I also actually have a 391 from earlier as well. Stephen Powell, welcome in. A 391 from earlier, but we're not counting that. Should I go play the slots? Could lose though. That could be bad. Could lose it all. True. You make a good point. You make a good point. I mean, we could still lose that, but it wouldn't be, I guess it wouldn't be a total like loss. It wouldn't be a loss from my existing stack, would it? Touche, sir. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate the running totals. Jason won 214 in slots today. All right, car, let's go. Let's move. All right, we got a 760 for 670. Yeah, it's a double. Jersey Mike's and Taco Bell. I'm actually going to decline that one. Normally take that. Start the cherry picking early. Sorry, Tom. Tom's going to freak out. If it makes you feel better, it technically was going out of zone, and that is That is a parameter for me. Double going out of zone. 730 Bojangles for 5.7. We are going to take that one. Turning around soon. Tom's angry. He's angry. I'm breaking the system. So Tom, I'm modifying this. So I'm utilizing the system in a way that allows me to cherry pick a little bit more on the weekends. I know it's not the best system in the world, but I know it's not the weekend either. But I think it's a good way to bounce back and forth in the algorithm based on what I've learned using your system. I'm pretty much still going to use the general idea of it, but this order is going to get knocked out way faster than those two orders, guys. We're dealing with a time frame. We're dealing with a time frame here. They just bought half the time for the same amount of money. Actually, a little bit more money. They bought half of my time for more money. So they got the bid, dude. They got the contract. That's the plan, Tom. That's the plan. That is the plan. I'm not telling you guys not to consider everything that Tom says, and he'll be live soon, with his in the next, I don't know, coming soon, I guess. So you'll be able to ask him those questions. And I would say, listen, man, I would say pay attention and use it in the way that it works best for you. Like, you use what you learn from everybody. But at the end of the day, if you don't show up, nothing happens. I mean, you might get some rest, but rest is overrated when you get too much of it. It can become a bad thing, just like anything else. Right. Arrive at the store. No drinks. I like that. Should be a quick hitter, guys. A quick hitter. I'll be in and out. Why not do that? All right, let's roll. You got to come to the south, get Bojangles, Christopher and Heather in Iowa. You got to come to the south. All right, let's see. Directions. Cool thing is I can go straight through. Let's see. Should I do that? I think I'm gonna go down 70. They got Ellie. They got chicken biscuits. They have chicken biscuits, biscuits, and chicken. No, and they also have like what they call dirty rice. They have chicken strips as well. Fries with like the seasoning that is really good. And honey mustard, you know, and barbecue sauce are pretty much the main sauces. And also hot sauce. They have stuff like that. They, you know, like breakfast food, egg biscuits, egg cheese biscuits, chicken egg cheese biscuits. All of these things. Many of these things. You figured it out, Tom? Good. I'm glad. That was over my head, dude. That was like above my... Without having them on hand, I didn't know what to tell you. Now we're talking about being able to use both cameras because we can identify them as individual cameras, right? It's nothing like Burger King, Oren. Nothing like Burger King. They don't even have burgers. Like Burger King is Burger King. Chick-fil-A is, or Bojangles is chicken. They don't have burgers. Even there. So it's about as far from Burger King as it could possibly be. Burger King's tacos sounds very bad, Moxie Man. Sounds dangerous. Some kind of paste. Let's see. Could be Christopher. I don't think I've ever seen him, but then again, I'm not in Burger King unless I'm picking up an order. No, they don't have dirty rice. They don't really specialize in biscuits. It's a whole different avenue. It's a whole different thing, Oren. Completely different. It's Southern food. Southern fried chicken. Real Southern, like kind of like real Southern fried chicken. The Bowberry biscuit. That's the dessert that you get. That's one of the desserts you can get. They do not have okra. I know. David might actually go eat there one day. Since they don't have okra. Cajun. Cajun is the theme. So it's like slightly spicy. Some of it is spicy, like the chicken. It has like a slight spice in the breading. And things like that. And the seasoning is like a seasoned salt seasoning, like the orange seasoning. That's what they put on the fries. So it gives it a, you know, it's a Cajun flavor. That's what they call it. And it's pretty good. Yeah, I saw that, Leslie. Not sure what I'm going to do about that yet. Were you talking about your car? You have a giant mosquito in your car? Because I have one in my car. It's because I roll my windows up, down all the time. 5 minutes from the drop off, 2 miles. And we're gonna keep on rolling, dude. Keep on taking these orders. We're gonna stack orders like crazy. We're gonna stack orders like you wouldn't believe. Ding, ding, ding. That's it. Oh, you got one in your car? Yeah, I've been getting bugs in it. Dude, I had a fly the other day. And it was like in the front. Up there by the camera. That's why I thought you were talking about my car. Had something. I love how you say that. It had something called Brunswick stew and some killer banana pudding, but I can't remember what it was called. So yeah, Brunswick stew is a pretty big deal here. Banana pudding, definitely a big deal here in North Carolina. If you find the Brunswick stew, you're probably not too far from the fried okra. And the banana pudding is definitely good. So Brunswick stew is like, how would I describe this, guys? It's like usually it's chicken in there, and it's like, but it's stringy because it's been slow cooked or whatever. Over it's a stew, and it's got vegetables in it. It's kind of like a red, like maybe an orange red color, but it's very heavily flavored. Potatoes is a big part of it. So potatoes, your chicken, which is slow cooked, your vegetables. So you got beans in there, corn in there. It's pretty much, I mean, that's the gist of it. But then it's got, I can't really, I'm trying to figure out how to describe the flavor, man. It's like, so we have barbecue. Are you familiar with North Carolina style barbecue? Because that's where you'll find the Brunswick stew. Making you hungry? Well, I mean, kind of making myself hungry, but can't really eat right now, so. You don't like the vinegar, Jason? It is vinegar heavy, and people that don't like, if you don't like the vinegar, then you're not gonna like the North Carolina style barbecue. But, you know, this would be found with like hush puppies. What else, man? Like I said, the fried okra. All that stuff. All that stuff, you know. If you just search this stuff up, guys, you know, you can find, like, if you want to try to make it, you know, I mean, first of all, good luck, you know, you know, it's, everybody makes it slightly different, but it's the same style, you know. But if you can make it to like North Carolina and go to an actual barbecue place, then, you know, you get to experience it. And there's still a few places left where you can get the real deal, you know. It's not as much anymore, but people come from like all over the country and they're not interested in keeping the, you know, there's like a culture here and there's a food that goes with it, types of food that go with it. But yeah, definitely worth it. If you come to North Carolina, definitely try some of the local barbecue stuffs. Be right back. Drop this off real quick. All right, we're at $95 even. Wow. 4 hours and 16 minutes. That was a $7.30 order. And we'll see where we go from here. Feels like Doordash and Uber keep giving the worst orders. Yeah. Smithfields, you like Smithfields XXG? Yeah, that's an option. So Smithfields is definitely an option that you can find most parts of the state. It's not a hole in the wall. It's, you know, they have multiple stores, so it's a safe option to try the barbecue. And it's not bad. I actually like it. I would say they pull it off pretty well. So thanks for that. I was thinking of a suggestion, XXG, and like a lot of them are like hole in the wall places. Well, not really hole in the wall places, but like kind of family owned businesses, right? But there's gardeners and stuff like that too, in addition, but they're kind of disappearing. But Smithfields has done really well. So, Noel, what's up? How's my audio? Gosh, man. You were there for the audio ordeal last night. Got it figured out. I think it was a software related situation. Because the you went to Smithfields all the time. Yeah, people have the tendency like to do that. All right, we got a PF Chang's 725 for 7.5. Technically, we need to take this, so we're gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Why not? Let's just do it, man. Let's just take it and knock it out. Gotta go down the highway. Well, probably they'll give us a Dash Mart where we're going. And if the Dash Mart's good, I'll actually take it. Look, guys, I rag on Dash Mart because a lot of the orders suck because a lot of people that order Dash Mart don't tip. But that being said, the operation itself is flawless. Like, I go in, the bag's usually ready. You know, it's not that bad. It's just, I think the customers don't tip, so you get these crazy long orders with no tips. And that's the thing about it that sucks, but. Make an emoji for when I get an order. I'll put that in the list of emojis. When I'm inspired to do them, I'll probably make a few of them at a time. I'll have to pay attention to myself, to what I say, and how I act when the orders come in, to get inspiration for that. We'll break 100 on this one. We'll be breaking 100. You know, I guess I could go somewhat late, but what did we say? 1 o'clock at the latest, kind of thing. To 12 to 1, one-ish. That's right. Leslie's got my numbers. She's doing the numbers today. great help to the mafia. It won't be forgotten. All right. Okay, one more and we can go. We're going to the mall, guys. We're gonna see what the mall's got to offer today. What is going on at the mall? I wonder. Let's find out. Still isn't the weekend, so it probably won't be too crazy over here. That's what I'm hoping, really. Highest single dash tip. Yeah, people have asked me that. Honestly, I don't know, man. Maybe like 30 something on the order, and then like I don't really know, to be honest with you. I don't think I've had a 40. I don't think I've had a $40 order in all these years, dude. Thousands of like 17,000 deliveries, just about. I'll be stuck on that number forever until I can figure out how to find the total deliveries again. Because the last time we were looking at it was 16 and some change, and a good amount of change. And this was like a month ago, I think, and I do about 600 deliveries a month, so it should be 17,000 by now. But I have no way of knowing now because they took that metric away from the app. Can't find it. Still looking to find it. Drunk tippers can be the best. That's true, George. And I like the way that you worded that. Can be. That's true. We're going to the bad side of town again, George. Well, I mean, not really. Actually. Not fully. Kinda, though. We could end up over there. And we'll probably will get pulled over there for the orders, but we'll do what we have to do. Appreciate you guys riding with me today. What is it, Thursday? Happy Thursday, guys. Heather, it's going pretty good. We're about to break 100. We're at $95. And we got an order right now. It's like $7.50. It's not a banger. But we're gonna fulfill the contract. Why not? Going to the mall. Yes, I've had my blinker on since I turned. Might as well just leave it on. It does. I am following the formula, actually. That's why I took this order, because otherwise I really didn't want to. But I think we'll be okay. It's been okay so far, Heather. That's good. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go. We're back. We're back. Wampa's cat, your post went red? What do you mean went red? I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. Like red, like the color red turned red. I didn't see it, so I don't know. Usually if it's like held for review, I can see it. Cause I was hoping that somebody would describe the Brunswick stew for me, cause I was struggling for that. I was struggling. You mean rolling in it like you're rolling in the dough? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean by that? The Benjamins? A Benjamin roller like Aaron. He says that all the time. Rolling in the Benjamins. Alright, hopefully somebody will let me out. So I'm kind of hoping. Yeah, Mark, you don't have to worry about a thing now. You can retire pretty much. You could pretty much retire at this point. Got a $9 order. Alright, they're going. Would you let me? I don't know. Nobody's gonna do it? Okay, that's fine. I don't know what we're doing here. Seems there's like some kind of gridlock trying to get out of the mall. Nobody knows what's going on. Man, you got it. We shouldn't have to be doing that. We need to... I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Why is everybody going this way? Hold on, we're gonna go this way too, I think. This is ridiculous. Oh, they're finally moving. Can I go? No? You're gonna go? I'm gonna go after you. I'm going after you. They're finally moving. I'm not sure what the problem was. Everybody was like going the opposite direction. I'm like, well, I'm not sure. We'll have to just do that, but... Roll my window up. That's why you're in a rental, Maverick. You're all good. You're gonna be fine. Just go send it back and get a new one. Oh, sorry, car. If I'd have seen that, I'd have let you out. Yeah, we're moving now. No problem. You'll be fine. All right. Who is James Garner? Do you want to go? You can go. I'll let you. If you wish. Oh. Is he really? You can go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Maverick. Okay, makes sense now. I just had to put that together. I'm an idiot. All right, let's get out of here, dude. It's flowing. The traffic's flowing. It'll stop when the light stops, and then it'll start back over again. We've got to go. Yeah. I don't know if I'd even call it a mini mall, Dan. This is only like one little portion of it. I don't know if that's a northern term or something, but it's a full-on mall. It's the busiest mall in Raleigh, in the Raleigh area. Yeah. No, it's an indoor mall. That's just a portion of the outside of it. They got all the things. It's got the inside with the all the like marble and everything like they used to do back in the day. It's like really a classy mall. Yeah, very busy. Crabtree Valley, you can look it up. Crabtree Valley Mall. Somehow they have withstood, like with all these malls dying, Crabtree is like, it looks like it did in like the 80s or like the 90s or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it looks like it was when I was growing up. It's busy. I mean, it's a little more technologically different, but it's busy. It's clean. There's people in there all the time buying stuff. Oh man, what the heck? Issue. There's an issue. We have issues. We worked through it though. We worked around it. Thanks to our swift reaction and our excellent driving, we were able to navigate the situation. And now we will be getting on the highway and we'll be winning bigly. That's how we'll be winning. All right, we're off. We are underway. I'm gonna get off up at Midtown and go down Six Forks, across Wake Forest, into this neighborhood / apartments. Congratulations to 2,000 subscribers. Good job. You only had to do a video every single day for a year and then actually back off of it to do it. Dan uploaded a video every single day last year. Every single day, 365 videos. Said, dude, if I don't get a banger, I'm gonna have consistency on my side. One way or another, I'm gonna win. But yeah, less videos, more quality, and it allows them to cook. You starting to see what I was talking about letting the video cook for a day or two? It kind of helps a little bit. You got to give it a little room to breathe. You put another one out, it takes all the impressions sometimes. Now, that being said, you could still do live streams and stuff. And it doesn't seem to hurt it too bad, but depends on what your focus is. If your focus is on videos, then yeah, just do like really good ones and let the audience chew on the video for a while and enjoy it, and they'll be ready for the next one by the time it comes up. I don't know if they do or not, but I wouldn't do them on the same day probably if you don't have that much content. Sometimes I do because I'm putting out like a ton of I'm doing a ton of different stuff, like I'm on every day, and so I've got to put a short out. I'm still gonna do a live, you know. If I put a short out in the morning, I'm still doing a live, right? But if I have a special long form video, I'm probably not going to put a short out that same day. I'm just going to let because I want people to be able to see that, right? And enjoy that while it's there. And then, you know, for me, the shorts are, you know, either something artistic or it's really about the music. I like the music. And then, of course, like our members shorts, it's just if something I want to say, I can do that real quick. I like using them like that. I don't know if they were designed for that, but that's how I'm going to use them as a system. And or like random facts and stuff like that I found out. It's like I don't want a whole video dedicated to this. I can just put a short out. People might enjoy that. But anyway, yeah, I don't know everything though. I'm like the worst YouTuber ever. So I don't really know what I'm doing. I really mean that. I really mean that. I mean, no joke. Pretty much. Moxie Man agrees. worst YouTuber ever, but at least we're the worst. We're the top worst. The top worst. Nobody's more worst than me. We're the worst like you wouldn't believe. That's a really good RPM for a... That's a really good RPM for a short. I don't think I've ever had a short with that. I don't know, maybe. 2,000, 10,000. Yeah, that's actually, that's about right, actually. No, that's about right, I think. But it's still a pretty good RPM. For a short, I think. I just feel like, I'm not an expert with shorts, and I don't do a lot of them. I don't actually, like, often go and look and see what I made on my shorts. So I don't even know what to think about that. If I did one that got 100,000, I would definitely look, because I'd just be curious. But some of them get hundreds, some of them get a few thousand. Like, it's not a big deal. Well, you got stuck because your name is Stick. What's up, man? Leslie's like, dude, where's my car? Yeah, but Moxie Man, it made what did he say? It made $7.70. So that's actually a lot for a short. So I don't know. I think the ad goes in between the shorts. All right. What am I supposed to say? Let's see. You got stuck because your name is Stick, ma'am. Thank you for letting me know that. I had no way of knowing. Now I know. Well, I'm happy that you didn't take offense. I am glad, actually, because that would suck, but would have felt bad then. Don't want to feel bad. I didn't mean it in a bad way. All right, we are going into, we're going to find the apartment. It's one of these 4 buildings over here that's going to be on our right. They're walking the doggo. It's a good thing to do this evening. It's walking the dog too. Everybody's walking their dog. Probably before it gets too dark. Alright. I remember these apartments. Kind of weird, like kind of weird, no parking. I remember these. No, I appreciate it. I would rather know. I would rather know the truth. Okay. I think this is the one. I'm not sure how I get into these apartments. I think I might need a code, but they didn't give me a code, so I might have to call them real quick. That's okay, I'll work on it. I'm gonna step out of the car and get it done. Get it finished. One way or another. Ah, crowbar. Yeah, good idea. Thank you. Good suggestion. Instructions unclear. Now in jail. Cool. She came to the door. They do have codes. She came to the door and I told her she's the best kind of customer. I said, you're the best. For some reason it paused us. I don't know why. I didn't do that. But anyway, at 1:02, 4 hours and 43 minutes. I thought a crowbar was where the crows hang out, Moxie. I thought that's where they went after work to hang out. Crowbar. All right, while we're waiting, I'm gonna wash this window. I'm gonna clean this window real quick. You like that? Clean the window. I don't know how much good it's gonna do. This window cleaner's not. I'm not happy with it. Oh, they gave me an order. All right, hold on. $4.50 for almost 9 miles. It's a no-go. Dash Smart too. I told you guys we'd get a Dash. It's less than $3.50 for 2.5 miles. Actually, hold on. 3.80. I might take this one. New York Church. Actually took that one. Oh, it's 320. It's 380 for like 2 miles. I used to work at a car lot detailing cars, and I was always terrible at the windows, man. I hated the windows. The least favorite thing to do. Yeah, but it's gonna look worse when the it's gonna look Still doesn't look perfect when it's under the lights. I got those pits and the divots in the, I'm gonna go this way, in the window itself. I can never get those out. I gotta try to figure out how to get those either clarified or, see that? Those little dots? It bugs me, man. But anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's roll, guys. We're going to La Horchateria. La Horchateria. I think that's a better way of saying it. Anyway, that's where we're going. We're going there. I will not say it again. Nailed it. Yeah, I think it's like they do ice cream there and stuff like that, and like milk drinks. It's like a place where they do ice cream and milk drinks. I know it sounds weird, but they have that. That's a thing. It's like these little frozen, like, they're pink colored drinks. I've delivered over there before. I've seen the menu. I've seen what they do. Okay, milk-based drinks. Is that what you're saying? Is that what I probably should have said? What's up, Eric? How's it going? Connor, why are you sad? Don't be sad. Don't be sad, Connor. Unless you're really sad. If you are, we could talk about it. I hope everything's okay. Oh no. Dang, dude, that sucks. What's wrong with your dog? Hi, Reed. These lanes suck. Oh no. Hopefully it'll pass, Connor, and the dog will be just fine. It's what we're hoping for. Do you know what it was? Oh, thanks for telling me it was terrible, Heather. Thank you. I appreciate that. My self-esteem thanks you. The dog ate something it wasn't supposed to, Moxie, man. They've been good, Connor, actually. Okay. Thank you, Heather. My self-esteem is better now. Alright. Let's go get this. Let's go pick up this order. Yeah, definitely make sure the dog's actually okay. I mean, I know you're probably doing everything you can. Definitely want to make sure the dog's actually okay. I was taking you very seriously, Heather. Very seriously. All right, this is the store, I'm pretty sure, from what I remember. See, they got like ice cream. Well, you're not gonna see. You'll see in a minute. They got like ice cream and stuff like that. That's the store. I'm going in. I'll be right back. Got it. Yep, it's some kind of like ice cream drink with some other stuff. I don't know what that is. So the dog's at the vet. All right, well, they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out, whatever it is. Hopefully it's not what they call a foreign body and it's just some kind of food that maybe didn't sit well, or even if it is a foreign body, sometimes they can pass it. My wife used to work at she knows about that stuff. She used to work in that field. I'm thankful for that because we have pets. And I mean, they still go to the vet, but like, she's knowledgeable about what they need sometimes. That was a pickup, Connor. It was like for a customer. For a customer. Let's see. We got 2 minutes to drop it off. It's just a little $3.80. $3.80, I should say. You'll get the wrong idea from that. Secret multi-apping. Yep, we need those Driving Daily Mafia green lights. That's right, Connor. All right, let's go, guys. We're gonna go into these little apartments. There it is. Even though you said green rice, I knew what you meant. We're gonna let that car go. Don't hit me in the rear, dude. There's a car coming. Homie almost hit me. Not paying attention. Of course. Green rice and chicken. Green eggs and ham. Let's go park right here. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, but at least it was just the mirror. Connor, it'll probably be alright. I'll be alright. I'll be back. I mean. Oh. All right. Okay, Las Cuotas. We went there earlier, 12:15. It's 12 for 12. It's 2 orders, but they're at the same store. I took it. We're gonna take it. We're at like 106. We are at like what? 106.05. God, I can't speak. $106.05. That's the total currently. I did take it. Yeah, Sam, it's not a big, I don't think it's a big problem. Like, you know, I told him, I was like, it's the problem is the hit and run thing, but it's not a big, it's not like your car's destroyed. It's like, you can get those things off Amazon. It's not that hard to replace. Could have been a lot worse. Watching out for these kids. The kids are out playing. So we're making sure we're watching out for everybody. It's a lively neighborhood. A lot of families in here. All right. We can stand up. Yeah, maybe that'll be better. We're not far from the restaurant. Yeah, I mean, you can buy the mirror and the mirror cover. I looked it up after it happened to him. I can't remember the prices, but it was like you could buy the mirror and the mirror cover depending on the color and all that stuff. It's not too bad, man. Pretty easy replacement. I mean, if you did the whole assembly, it actually could be a little over a couple $100, I think, because it got all the motors and stuff in it. Probably had heated mirrors and stuff. You want to make sure you get all those features back and that function back. Probably want to replace the whole unit. But as far as replacing it, you probably pull off I'd be willing to bet you probably just pull off a interior body panel. It's probably about 3 nuts that you have to take off. Probably some studs there that go through, and you just take the nuts off and unplug it, pull the mirror out, and replace it. won't power fold. The motor got damaged. Or the wiring, Moxie. It could be the wiring got damaged. Could have pulled that wiring out, or like pulled it loose or something. Oh, okay. You fixed it? We're almost at the restaurant. It's over here. A lot more people here than there was the last time I was here. I'm gonna pull in again because it makes the most sense right now. I'll be right back. Just gotta go in there. Right inside there. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to take care of some business there. All right. So we got both of the orders. Guys, if you want, Steve over at Rideshare Rodeo is live right now, and I'm gonna drop his link in the chat here. If you guys want to do a little mini raid for the Doordash people, it's interesting stuff they're dropping over there, so you might want to check it out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link here. What's up, Victoria and Meep? So this is the link to Steve's live right there. If you guys want to do a quick little Driving Daily Mafia raid action, and definitely listen to what they're saying, because they're saying some interesting stuff. I'm gonna have to catch the replay, but I'm definitely gonna do it, and I'm looking forward to it. I just got to drive right now, so I'm not able to do it. But yeah, if you guys are interested in that, hear what they're saying, Steve and Sean over there on the I guess it's a podcast kind of format. That is the link. Would love to see you guys over there. And I didn't even think about the fact that they were live, but I just like saw it popped up on my thing, so all right, let me see what we got. Let's see here. Of course. I don't know, Oren. I support other people, so you can do whatever you want. Sean, thank you for the 5 there. Hope you're killing it. It says I'm 124, 68 in 12 hours. Nice. Good job, man. Good job. We're not muted. Big internet fist bump. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Good day, man. Not bad at all. You've been having some killer days, dude. You've been crushing it. Look, it looks like I'm mad. Look, I got the brake lights. It's like, mad. Nah, it's just the brake lights, brother. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you got that. I heard you got that mirror taped up. I gotta flip the camera now. It's no way it's muted. Guys, is it muted? It's not mute. No way it's muted. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? Okay. Got you. Sean, you're gonna have to rewind and listen to that part. I was saying that, thank you guys. Thank you. I was saying that, yeah, nice. Okay, good. I was saying that you've been doing some good days there, and also I was saying that I just heard you had the mirror taped up for now. So that's good, making it work, making it worth it. When you find the part or whatever it is. I mean, it doesn't make the car not drivable, so that's the great thing about it. And gosh, I almost got sideswiped by Toyota Corolla. Or was that a Camry? Anyway. Thank you, David. There's the famous David Hunt in the chat there. I don't know if they can see you or not, David. There you go. Go see you. Thank you. They're not charging him. They're not charging him. That's crazy. You got him on camera. Look, I mean, they should at least make him pay like $300. Well, however much the mirror costs, right? Just buy you a mirror. At least call it a day. That's what I would think. That's fair, right? It's fair. He buys you a mirror. Like, that's what I would want to do. If I clipped somebody's mirror, I'd just be like, look, I'll buy you the mirror. Let's get this thing done. Get you back on the road. Sorry. Things happen. We all make mistakes, you know. Well, his insurance will have to pay at this point. Yeah. So his insurance going to pay, but they're not charging him. Is that the deal, Sean? But honestly, that's why you just stop when it happens and you're like, hey, like, how much is this thing gonna cost? Let's get it done now. Let's get it done now. You know? Kendra, how's it going? Go down the Lake Boone Trail for this one. Yeah, Oren, the thing is that I'm saying is, like, you don't know if the guy has insurance. There's a lot of people riding around without insurance. So, they don't have insurance. It's a whole nother story. It's a valid question. Guy ran into my sister's, the back of the house that she was living in, ran through the fence and into the deck. Didn't have insurance. Didn't have a license, couldn't speak English either. It was crazy. Ellie. Insane. Learn something new every day, Leslie. Guys, if you want to do a little raid on Steve here, I'm going to drop the link again. I know Tom will probably not be going. That's okay. Still going to drop the link. I think it's a valid thing to listen to. It's valid to listen to it. So far, so good. Welcome in, Alex. How you doing tonight? We've got 9 minutes, 4 miles to go. 9 minutes, 4 miles to go. It's been a pretty good day so far, man. It's nice. It's been nice. Not complain. Even though I got to sleep at 5 o'clock this morning from last night. Okay. Thank goodness. I thought we were going to lose the stream there. There's a lot of buffering. A lot. It was a lot of buffering, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I mean, no, I think I'm going to try to wrap it up before too late, you know, maybe 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock at the latest, so I can get home, get sleep, get back out at a decent hour. That's what I'm kind of working on for the night. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it was like 5, because I was, you know, I worked on some stuff after the live and all that. And, oh, I just got to be late, man. I was like, dang, it's late. I need more sleep than this. I took a nap before the stream. Before the stream, I had a family function this morning. I came out. I went to a slow town, turned the dash on, knowing that I probably wouldn't get a lot of orders, and I took a nap. I got one order, $3.91. I think is what I made on it. But I took that nap knowing, or went to that place knowing that I wouldn't get an order, so I could sleep before the live stream. I knew I would need the rest. I knew I would need the rest. So. Yeah, Yankees tired too, I bet. You were up the same hours, so. No doubt. Five more minutes to the drop-off. To the first drop-off. What's up, Mountain Man? Mountain Man is in the house. Let's roll. We're up here off Blue Ridge Road. I gotta get one more car. Oh, they're taking a left. They didn't put the light on. So now we're going. Should have went a little slower. Hi, Ruby. Nice, Yankee. That's awesome. It was one of those days yesterday, right? It was one of those days, but they can't keep coming forever. I could feel it. I could feel it in the text yesterday, the way you were talking. It was rough. So it's a pretty good one. It's $25 an hour, brother. $25 an hour. You okay, Bessie? We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. Almost there. We gotta find the apartment. And we got a second drop. We'll get 2 drop-offs for this one. A double. But the numbers are going up. Thankfully, the numbers are going up. Oh, you even got to kind of rest a little bit. Glad you had a good day, Kendra, getting a lot done. That's amazing. We love to hear that. Love to hear it. We got Miami checking in the chat. What's up, Javier? In the house. Never ask you if you're okay again, Bessie. I'll never do it again. Don't worry about that. All right, let's roll. Here's the bottom of this one. I think it's this one down here. Back in. It's gotta be it. Been good, Javier. It's been good. Just going through the motions. But no, it's been good. It's been good numbers and everything for them. Okay, perfect. Make sure I get the right one going to the right place. And I do. All right, we got one down, one to go. Oh, they got Bojangles in Texas now? Wow. Hey, I appreciate that, Ruby. That's awesome. I do appreciate it. Later, Yankee. Should still be here, Lord willing. 6. Back down towards Glenwood. Not all the way, though. Not all the way, though. What, Oren? Now they're showing. appointments are showing. Okay, let's see. All right, we're 1 minute out, or 1 mile out. We're about 2.5 minutes out for the next one, and then we'll see what we get from there. And it's gonna be a mystery. We get the mystery box. We have to open the Doordash mystery box and see what we get. See what comes out. Pleasant Valley. I bet it was a Pleasant Valley at one time. Now it's just apartments. Just another Doordash drop off. See if we can find the customer. Vad underscore Deem. How's it going? We got the some dumpsters, some nice dumpsters. Anybody's into that kind of thing? You like Cybertrucks? I don't know. All right, let me go drop this off. I think we're on the right side of the apartments. Let's hope so, dude. Let's hope so. Yep, this is the one. I'll be right back. Got to order, and the app is freezing up, so I'm trying to fix that real quick so I can get back in and get the order. It's going out of zone. Plus it's a 6 for 10.6. Decline. Decline that one. We're at 118.20. Yeah, Leslie already knew it. Yes, you are correct. You are correct, Leslie. Good job. Let's see. All right, we got 11.10 pickled onions and a chopsticks. 11.10 for 9.8, basically 10. I'm gonna take it. It's a Thursday. Let's stack. That'll put us over 125. Be quarter of the way to the next 100. Not too bad. Pickled onions usually pretty quick. Chopsticks is usually pretty quick too. So hopefully we can get in and out and get these things dropped off pretty quick. We're not gonna waste time. No wasting time. Could go right. I'm going to go back to the main road. We're gonna go to Raleigh. Pickled Onion is a restaurant and bar. It's mostly a bar, but I mean it's a restaurant that's very bar centric. Already out caught out in that one. Can't do much about it. Pickled pig's feet is pig's feet that are pickled. Like, I don't know. Four 24-packs of water. Yeah, Javier, I was already out there, man. There's nothing I could do. I was stuck out there with that other guy waiting. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. Especially when you're taking like a left-hand turn. All right. I know Javier. The jokester. How's the fuel down there in Miami? What do you guys see him for fuel prices? Vadim, I'm interested to see what the results of that video are. Please report. If you don't mind. I'd like to know. Even though that's a different platform, Uber Eats, very different platform from Doordash. All right, we go. $363 to $349. Everything's kind of holding steady. I think they don't know what to do as well, because it could go either way. Good. You got the fuel down there. Nothing like a couple empty gas stations to get people buying all the fuel in town. That's how you do it right there, the green light. another green light coming up. There it is. There it is. Dashing for gas. Yeah. Yep. Dashing my gas away. For more gas. I need fuel so that I can dash, so that I can buy fuel, so that I can dash, so that I can buy fuel, so that I can dash. Feels like that sometimes, but it's not quite the breakdown. That's not the breakdown. Numerically, thank the Lord. We're still over quite a bit. We're still doing all right. It's like, yeah, how are you gonna dash? Like, oh, I gotta get the gas. How you gonna get the gas? I'm gonna dash to get the gas. And then I'm gonna do that so I can dash, so I can get the gas, so I can get the dash. It's a vicious cycle out here, guys. Vicious cycle. Semi-ludicrous when you think about it. All right, pulling up at the Pickled Onion. Onion is pretty well pickled by now. We're gonna get it. Nope, not there. Right in here. Where all the viewer go? I don't know. It's pretty good right now. I mean, I'll take it. All right, we'll be right back. Get this thing in the bag, go to Chopsticks. David, as long as it's just onion that's pickled and not okra. Hey, I'll be honest with you, David, I'm not into the pickled okra either. Now, fried okra is wonderful. That's a different story. Different story. Victor, welcome in tonight. You got some thunderstorms over there. We're going to Chopsticks. Hope you're doing well, sir. Let's see here. I got a decent amount of offers. Not noticed much difference. Screen record. Okay. He sped it up. Did he speed it up? Interesting. See, it's interesting, Vadim, because I think every experiment, I mean, it's market specific, right? Because what if you live in a market where, what if you work a market where there's like 25 drivers, right? And there's 10 AR is acceptance rate, or there's 25 drivers and there's 5 stores, or there's 10 stores, or whatever, you know, you get what I'm saying. You got a specific number, a set number. Like the orders that are there, if you don't have enough drivers, they got to go out no matter what. Come on, car. It's a green light. I'm about to hit the horn, but give you a chance not to. Let's see. Yeah, it's market specific, even day specific, you know what I mean? Like somebody might, it's hard to say. I wish we could get a way to actually do these experiments and like really get some solid results about the algorithm. The algorithm's really what everybody wants to know about, I think. But at the end of the day, and this is what I was telling Dustin over at Major Deliveries. What's up, ACF? How's it going? I was telling Dustin, like, yeah, because he was making a point that, you know, the tips and tricks are just like, they don't make any sense. Like, there's no tips and tricks, like, not really. And I was like, yeah, I have to comment. I was like, I find that basically I have to just go out and work, right? And then you just go out and you work, and you take the deliveries and you make the money, and then you rinse and repeat. You go home. It's not exactly what the comment was, but that was essentially what I was saying. It's like, the secret is that you show up and you put a bit of time in. Nice vision. Tom thinks the algorithm is the same in all markets. Well, the workings of that algorithm, the algorithm itself may be, but the conclusions that it comes to cannot be, because you have different mileage between stores, you have different amounts of stoplights, you have different demographics, like as far as, let's just say, the number of people in a certain area at different sides of town. The markets are shaped differently. You have a different, did I say number of drivers? So even if the algorithm is the same, the outcome or the results, it could be trying to do the same thing, Tom. I could potentially agree with you there, although I don't know. It's going to have to do different things in different markets to achieve that based on the specifics of that market. Like, that's why some people can't seem to make, like, I'll give you an example. Up in Granville County or whatever, there's two towns. We've dashed there before on the live stream. I know somebody that dashes there. That's their regular spot, right? That's where I went to take a nap today. And they / get one order in an hour. And they can never make the money that you can make in Raleigh, because it's just simply not there. It's just a mathematical problem for the algorithm. So the algorithm can never make their experience the $20 an hour market average cap, algorithmically controlled. They can't do that because it's not there. Oh, you said they're not the same? Wait, hold on. Oh, shoot. Tom, you're right. Yep, we all agree. Thank you. Tom said they're not the same. Yeah. And like I said, so it can't draw from the same thing. We are in agreement. I misread that. He corrected me. it can't do the same thing because you have all the things that I said, right? Basically, you have the different metrics that go into it. So your outcome cannot be the same. But anyway, I feel like I've just wasted my breath on that because we were all pretty much saying the same thing. Sorry. God, Tom. What the heck, dude? All right, you got me laughing over here a little bit. But yeah, anyway, so that's here's the conclusion for all this, right? Since the algorithm can't bring the same results in every market the same way, then if you learn it in one market or you learn what to do, you can't, that doesn't translate to another one. And also it could change the parameters anytime. Like they could change the parameters at any time. So the best thing, the way I look at it, and this is what I've come to, this is kind of what I was trying to say before I got confused, is you just got to show up, and you show up every day. Right. Tom is more eloquent with these things than I am sometimes, especially with the techie stuff. But yeah, you know, basically, you just got to show up and work if you want to do it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. It is what it is. It's pretty simple. It's almost like, here's the tips and tricks. Go out there, turn the app on, and start taking deliveries. There's your tips and tricks. Work as long as you want. Continue to make money. Stop when you're ready to stop. That's pretty much it. Pretty much all I got. I guess we could just end the live stream now, all right? No, I'm just playing. See, this isn't a tips and tricks video. I don't do tips and tricks videos. For that reason. ACF, yeah, that'd be hard to know. I guess, I mean, I don't know. I'm told that the market out in Arizona is actually pretty good. Like it is, because they have the overnight, like they have an overnight type of lifestyle because of how hot it gets. I would think that there's a lot of time that you put in, and that doesn't make it better hour per hour, but it means that you could make more money because you could do more hours. Whereas like even Raleigh right here where I'm at, if I want to stay in this side of Raleigh, it's gonna get sleepy in an hour or two. You wouldn't be able to stay. You wouldn't be able to stay for a long time. Pop once told me as a young kid, showing up was 50% of the job. I mean, yeah, Victor, that's exactly right, yes, sir. Some dude in a parking lot gave me his number and was insisting that I give him mine. Of course, I said nope. And guess what his name was? John with an H, which is different. Leslie. That's why you gotta watch those Johns with the H's. Although there's some pretty good Johns with H's. Might even have some in the live stream right now. So we got a 50% and a 40%. Let's just say it's roughly 50%. I'll be right back. Okay, we have the order. Well, not quite yet, Leslie, because we haven't delivered it yet. We're at 118.20 so far until we delivered it. But yes, that will be the next number. That will be the next number. That's true ACF. Make up a number, give it to them. Vadim says, but I'm in a different market, so both of our pops might be right. Yeah. That's hilarious. It's okay, Leslie. We'll get there soon enough. That will be the number very soon. Very soon, we will get there. We're going to Sugar Bush. Where's Craig when you, Craig would, is gonna wish he was here for this. Going to Sugar Bush. This is his favorite drop-off. "54 degrees out." Joseph Brook, what's up? Yeah, Vadim, that's funny. Yeah, we're going to Craig's favorite place. How's it going, Donald? Oh, you know, we're good. Just driving. Doing pretty good. Can't complain. If I did, nobody'd want to hear it anyway. Going to the apartments just on the other side of this light. Brett, what is up? Let's go. And that was a lot of water. It was a huge delivery. Okay, we're gonna find the house. It's in here. Huge. Huge, pronounced with, or spelled with a Y, exactly. Huge delivery, lots of water. They were holding all the water. They were trying to protect the smelt. They were trying to protect the smelt, but Leslie had to deliver it. We had to deliver the water to the customer. I said, forget about the smelt. The customer needs water. How are we going to get all this water to the customer when you're holding it all for the smelt? I'll be right back. I've got to pick this up and drop it off. The pickled onion is going out the door. The best water, the most amazing, fresh, best water you've ever had. Tastes so sweet. H2O like you wouldn't believe. All right, we're very close. We're very close. No, we went past Sugar Bush. They got me, Vadim. They got me. BMXer says, China. China. All right. I don't know. Maybe these are sugar bushes. We did go past Sugar Bush going. I just, it would have been nice if, Craig probably wishes he would have been here. He probably would have stopped over at Sugar Bush and never left. He would have just got lost in it. Ellie. Oh, Ellie, thank you. Thank you very much. We are, oh, it's red. You're right. You are right on. All right. Here we go. We'll do the switcheroo. Switcheroo. Switching now. All right. 0.2 miles to go. 1.2 miles. And the best sugar bushes, they produce the sugar. All right, Kendra, have a good night. I hope you sleep well and you had a productive day. That was awesome. Sunkissed, we did. I was here for just a minute, just a quick minute, but it was the greatest minute that you've probably ever experienced. It was a minute like you wouldn't believe. All right. You left on North Hills. You left on North Hills. Not South Hills, not West Hills, not East Hills, North Hills. No worries, Kendra. Have a great night. To Old Village. I will let you know when to release the horses. Are the horses being held? We will be releasing them momentarily. Might even have your president let them know. Let's give them the order. The horses will be released. There, we got 1 minute. Less than. So run to the door and run back. I'll even show the numbers. And we can get a total. Let's see. Park that car way out in the road here. It's crazy. Not much room. All right. Leslie, you can release the horses. Release the horses. Let the horses run. Let them run free. All right. 45. This one's out of market. May take it, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we haven't got a guessing game one in a while. This is out of market. I gotta decide whether I actually want this or not. I'm gonna take it because it's taking me up Western Boulevard, and I think there's gonna be a return trip. So let me see here. 29. All right, let's go. Let's make quick work of this one. We got to go to Lake Boone Trail, so we do have to hop up the highway, but it's really only like one exit. So, and then we'll have to hop back up the highway, the next exit, and then we will be at Western Boulevard in the downtown market, which we will either get a one coming back, or we may switch zones. I don't know, because it is 10 o'clock. Thank you, Leslie. All right, let's go. Lake Boone Trail, here we go. Car did not like taking off. So the founder of Archer Aviation mentioned that, well, first of all, they have the flying cars, but they're going to be like taxi services. It's his vision, at least, of the flying cars. Victor, they want us to not be able to have our own vehicles. So they want you to live near where the flying cars take off from, and then you're going to like ride your bike there, and then you get in the flying cab or taxi or whatever and go wherever it is that you're going to go. And presumably you probably ride like a bike from there, wherever. I mean, this is the vision that the founder of that company has. They're the closest. Them and Joby Aviation are the closest. I've done videos on these and a bit of research. Are the closest to actually having flying car taxis, but it's not going to be a flying car that you and I use. The auto industry already has something to say about that. They're not. Here's the thing. I don't think they're ready yet, because in an interview, that guy was asked if he had flown in his vehicle, the Archer Aviation vehicle. And he said that he had been in the vehicle, but he's never flown in it. Now, if you've created a company and you never actually flown in your vehicle, it's not ready yet. Yeah, but they've been working for the last couple years. They've been working to hash out regulations for it. I think what they're going to use is they're going to piggyback it on. You're not going to see automobiles go away in the near future. That's not going to happen. They're going to piggyback this with the system that already exists right now. But like I said, I just wanted to preface it by explaining the vision that's been laid out by the type of people that are building these things. Doesn't mean that just because they have a vision doesn't mean they are going to achieve it, but it's important to understand the mindset behind the technology or behind the people who are developing the technology. And that is their mindset. 15-minute city type stuff. But I mean, interesting. Now, the big marketing thing is side to the other, and then you get in one of these, either Archer or Joby, either one of these EVTOLs, and then you can go from one side of the city to the other. Maybe it's like $150 or whatever, and you're just there, right? And it's reasonable. I mean, it makes sense to do that. Of course, we should do that, but it's not. They're not going to let us have the. They're not going to let us have the flying cars to ourselves, I don't think. You can currently buy some of that stuff, but you can only really fly it on your own private property. So it's interesting. I've been looking at this for a while. Like, I don't think flying cars are going to replace cars. I think cars are going to replace cars. What they want, another vision that they have, is the self-driving. So FSD, or the one that the Chinese company has. Which I'm thinking the name of the Chinese company. Maybe somebody could come in the chat with that one. But BYD. BYD has its own style of self-driving technology. And I think that's the next step, is to try to get as many people not driving their own cars. I don't even think that's there. I think it's far from there. Now, the cars can go park themselves currently. The BYDs, that's a thing. You can look that up. I mean, over in China, like, they have that. Their maps are made for China, though. They're Chinese, centric, since that sort of technology has been developed. It may or may not work on our roads. They would have to. That's why Elon Musk is developing FSD to try to take over that segment of the market. I don't think of Tesla as a car company, even though they make cars. I think of them as a technology company. They're, building the mapping systems for the FSD, and if they can get that built successfully and have that be the navigating system, the default navigating system for self-driving cars across the board and across different makes and models, and then they've just won the game, right? Like, they've won the game big. Let's see. Yeah, they do have issues. They're not ready yet. I think there's big problems. Look, you got people that go to college, right? And they live on a college campus for 4 years, and they study this stuff. They come up with these ideas. This is where a lot of these ideas are born. The problem is life isn't a college campus. That's why you see, when I was at the University of Tennessee the other day, we saw they have the delivery bots, right? They have the delivery bots going up and down the streets on the University of Tennessee, all around campus. They're everywhere. Thing is, those delivery bots, they're not going to work when you go out to we're talking about Knoxville. When you go out to Cedar Bluff, you go out that way, you're not going to be able to use those delivery bots, right? Those things aren't going to work there. It's just not going to work. Those are hilly roads, no shoulder, blind curves, steep inclines, steep grades. Those things are just not going to work. It's impossible, right? So, that's a market you can't conquer with those little delivery bots that look like coolers. And they work on a college campus, and it gives you a false sense of reality when you go to educate yourself there and you're living there, and they're telling you, this is the future, this is the future, this is what's going to happen, this is the problems, this is the solutions. The only issue with that is It doesn't work in the real world. In a lot of places in the real world. Now, if you're downtown, it might work. On a college campus, it could work. No problem, right? Utilize them. But hey, just got a DoorDash order.
Okay. What's the name for it?
Yeah.
Roger. Have a good night.
All right, you as well. So anyway, that's the deal, and these people come from this environments, and they say, okay, this is what the future should look like or could look like, and that's how you get a lot of these concepts, and you get these guys that are doing things like, that same guy that I'm talking about, the founder of Archer, he's also involved in the robots, right? The humanoid robots, which are also not ready. Delivery dots hit bus shelters in Chicago. Hit the bus shelters in Chicago? What do you mean they hit the bus shelters? I'm not like, Corey, what do you mean by that? I lost that in translation, dude. I want to know exactly what you're talking about, because it's like they ran into them or they're there. So 4 wall plates, the customer subscriber wants more. In custom colors for their massive Milwaukee tool garage. How's that garbage? More business, more small wins. Hey, Dan, good job, man. Way to stack wins. Got another sale. Look, you just started that business, so it's gonna. That's amazing. It isn't a matter of implementation. Isn't it just a matter of implementation of plan, do, and review? Yeah, but that's a lot of plan, doing, and reviewing, Tom. I think that sometimes they're looking at the wrong solution for the problem. You know what I'm saying? Could be drones. Drones could be that solution. Aguri Electric, what's up? It ran into the glass like a bird. All right, I'm gonna look this up. And where was this? Oh yeah, damn. We're talking about them, the limitations of them, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, it's going to build on itself, Tom. And that's what you're talking about, building on itself. Honestly, by pointing out the issues with them, we're we're not having a part in building them, but pointing out the problems is the way you find the solutions. I think that when you're it's like trying to fit a certain, say like you're trying to fit something in something that doesn't fit in. I would say just try to fit something else there. It's not the thing that fits there. Sometimes that you're racking your brain trying to make one thing work, and it's like the easiest way to do it is to step back and say, maybe this isn't even the thing that needs to work. Maybe we could look at it a different way. So for the delivery bots, I think that's not the thing for everything. Yeah, that might work in the city, it might work in the college, but it's not going to work in the rural areas. So if you need another solution for that. Here's the thing, Dan. The solution for the rural, I've already figured out the solution, but I don't know if it's cost effective yet. If you have a self-driving vehicle and you have a humanoid robot and you want to have a robot do it instead of a human, that's your answer. Because the humanoid robot is designed to exist in the world of humans, like where we have all these requirements and all these dimensions, and everything's made for us. The cars are made for us. So a humanoid robot can get in a human car and drive it because it's made for humans, and that humanoid is made to be as close to the human dimension as possible. It's whose way is the right way, yeah. Tom, that's a good point. You might be right. It's not even for the food markets. They'll do it for other things. They're just using the food market as a guinea pig. Just like they're using us to map everything. Dude, as drivers and DoorDashers, you guys realize we're just like building out the maps. Yeah, the Optimus or whatever it is, whichever one wins, sits in the car. Exactly, and then it goes out and delivers. It can walk upstairs and things like that because it's designed to be humanoid. Stairs are a human construct, so the more humanoid you are, the more you can just simply integrate right into the environment. It's not like having a rolling cooler. The rolling cooler doesn't work because humans aren't made like rolling coolers, and so our houses are not made for rolling coolers, and neither are our driveways, etc., etc. It can get out, Dan. It can get out and walk. It'll be able to get out and walk. Yeah, I saw the rolling coolers at University of Tennessee, Dan. I wasn't impressed. Some of the people that are with us now remember that. All right, hold on one second, guys. We pick up. There it is, right there. You got a drink on it.
Pick up supplies, lunch.
No, this is gonna be. All right, we got it. Right, we got the sweet tea. No problem. It's not sweet tea this time, but yeah, we got the drink. Yeah. Well, that's John's. That's why I've been trying to hint at the fact that guys, DoorDash and all these things that as gig workers, and a lot of us are gig workers that watch this. Not everybody is, because my network is not gig workers mostly. I mean, it's gig workers, but it's a lot of. You have a bigger network than that. It's broader because of all my other work elsewhere. But some of these things will change. It might not even be that it's like robots take over. It might be that the delivery service is no longer as appealing as it used to be at some point in time. But it can be done with the humanoids. That's the answer. And that's why you have companies that they're putting a lot of their money, they're losing a lot of money building the humanoids. If they can get those working properly, they can get those walking around in society and doing things and completing tasks and whatnot, then, that's the ball game. Now, the problem is the cost. The reason why it won't happen right now is because I pay my insurance. I feed myself. If I die, let's be real, it doesn't matter. To DoorDash, it doesn't matter. They will just replace me, right? And so same with all of you guys. You got to know that. So save, invest, build. All right. And but right now that's cheaper. It's cheaper to use a human because the human takes care of himself. No, that's not good. I don't like the way that sounds. Engine. I'm gonna gun it for a minute. Give it the old Italian tune up. Alright, might be alright. Yeah, true, Tom. So yeah, it could be done. It's once you figure out a way to make it more cost effective to use a humanoid, and why would you not just use a humanoid, right? Why try to fit a what is it, a round peg, a square hole, or a square hole and a square peg and a round hole, like whatever, you get the idea. Why try to do that when you already you could just make it, you could just emulate what already exists. They already have it training itself, you know. They have to have somebody control these robots, but as they do that, it can learn. You know, they're using neural nets and stuff, so I don't know, man. I wouldn't feel too secure. I mean, I would not look at DoorDash as a long-term solution for your financials. Optimus is a robot, Claudine. It's a humanoid robot. And they had the figure robots and all of those. There's a ton of... China had to slow down because there's so many companies making humanoid robots. They had to slow it down. They're worried about flooding the market. And they're not worried about a market bubble because in China, because it's not going to work. They're worried about it because there's too many manufacturers. Everybody's making them. There's going to be millions of them. It's just reality. And if you don't believe me, just look. I mean, this is simple. I did a video on it. And I've shared articles, but not on this channel. But it's, yeah, they have almost flooding the market. And since the government has, you know, a good bit of say in the, you know, what the corporations do and everything, they're having to like kind of throttle it because there's just so much production of humanoid robots in China. It's a big thing. So they don't seem to believe that we're in a position where it's not going to come to fruition. They're just worried about, you know, certain companies collapsing because yeah, they're pivoting from cars because, guys, like I said in my video about the Slate automobile, the Slate truck, you know, when I made the video about the Slate truck, I mentioned in that video, and this was like sometime, I think last year, it might have been the year before last. It was whenever the Slate truck, when the news of it came out, they were talking about it. I was, you know, we were commenting on that. And I mentioned that something like what I just said, that Tesla is not a car company. They make cars, but that's not the thing that they're going for. They're going for the FSD and other technologies. And they use the cars and they use the drivers. Somebody asked what maps? Well, training the FSD, they have every Tesla driver on the road driving the cars. Exactly. Dan agrees. Dan is saying the same thing I'm saying. And Dan, you can tell them how much of a position you have in Tesla or had in Tesla, like how invested you were. I'm not going to say that. I'll let you say that if you want. But I'm just saying, like, you know, I've been trying to say this, and I don't even know if I knew you, Dan, when I was talking about that. But it's funny because you can corroborate what I'm talking about. And Dan knows what he's talking about, guys. It's like it's not rocket science to figure it out if you really look at the amount of tech what they're working on and why they're working on it. And that if you're driving a car from Tesla, you're really just training the technology, you're training the data. And that's the product. Not the car. Is it this one or the next one? I'm gonna need my tack light for this one, guys. Oh, no, that's it. All right, cool. Be right back. I'm gonna drop this off. $25% of 600 is still a lot, guys. The man's building a business right now. All right, that's where we're at. 134.50. The majority of people in here just do Doordash. Well, I would say half of the people in here maybe don't even Doordash Simply Sims, but a lot of people do different apps. There's people from representative of Uber, Uber Eats, all of them Expedite, Roadie. I'm wondering if I should switch zones. I'm going to try not to switch zones. It gives me 74 seconds. I'm going to see if it'll give me an order going back. I want a return trip. That's what I kind of want. And there's the return trip right there. There's a Zaxby's off of Hillsboro going 890 going back into 70. So I'm going to take that. That's exactly what I was looking for. Exactly what I was looking for, guys. Oh, shoot. It's not going to let me. There we go. Glitchy app, but I got it. We got it. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys think, and I've been saying this forever, and I mean, even my first, time ever talking to, DoorDash or whatever, it's like, I'm stacking these wins, not so that I can keep DoorDashing. And I want to think in that way, if you, or at least think about thinking in that way, at least if what I'm doing helps you think in a different way about it, that's great. That's kind of my point. I'm down by state, yeah, but I'm going back over to 70. Let's see. 134. Is that correct, Leslie? Yep, 134.15. You are on. I'm just going to start looking at your numbers, Leslie. Numbers? Claudine, you're in clinical research. Cool. Franken Lee speaking. What's up? Welcome back, Yankee. You're not going to make the map was all glitchy right now. Okay, finally we got it. Not my zone, guys. I need the map. I kind of need the map. I could get there, but it would take a little bit longer if I don't have the map, probably. Because I've got to I would have to load up another one just to make sure. We don't have time to just explore blindly right now. We got to get to this order. those fans down. I don't need as much cooling. I don't need as much cooling right now. Oh yeah, the 80s and 90s. Yeah, it's a balance, Yankee. Like going back to the nostalgia just to kind of feel good for a little bit, and then like thinking about, all right, this is the future. We're gonna deal with it. Listen, I mean, I'm a solutions kind of guy, right? And Tom and I have discussed this. We've discussed this, right? And so it's like we're looking at this. We're seeing the AI. What is Dan doing? You know, where he's building business, right? I think we should start thinking in that terms, right? There's a lot we can do. There's a lot of things. It's not the end of the world. It's just a change of how we're going to have to do things. So here we are with the diverging diamond traffic pattern. Gotta get in the left lane because I got to get on the highway. The good old diverging diamond traffic pattern. Problem is once you go diverging diamond, you can't go back because then everybody will be running into each other. Into one lane, huh? Can we not get on the highway tonight? Is that the deal? Yeah, I don't want the movie Terminator to come true either. I don't like AI. I mean, I don't like it or the idea of it. I think it's a tool, and I think that it's good, important to understand it. I don't personally use it for any of my like YouTube or anything like that. A lot of people do, but I don't want to cross-contaminate my research, so to speak, and I'm still going to do that until a certain point, and when that certain point comes, I'll let you guys know. But I think it is important to understand it, right? I mean, it's better to understand it so you know. You're not going to get caught off guard. No H in the John basement. No H, just J-O-N. Mustang. I'm gonna hop down Gorman and go over to Hillsboro since we couldn't get on the highway. Yep. Well, it's true, Yankee. It's true. It's a true quote. He was right. Okay. Getting down into college. We're in NC State. If you know the university, NC State, this is where we're at. In and around the campus of NC State at the moment. That's right, Jason. The wolf pack. Yep. That's what they are. It's what they are. Pack of wolves. Just playing. Raleigh Knee-High Bottling Company. I like that side of the building there. Got a classic look to it. There's our Zaxby's. That's where we're going right now. Just gonna watch out for the walker. He's not gonna stop. They don't stop. They never stop at university. None of them. Chapel Hill, NC State, University of Tennessee, like all the places any place that I go and drive, the students never like stop and like make sure like, okay, you know, they just keep walking. So you got to watch out for them. Got to look out for them because they're not going to look out for themselves. All right, I'll be right back. Georgia Tech, yeah. Any college campus in the nation, it seems like. I'll be right back, guys. Going to Zaxby's. All right. Gotta go to Tribute. Shoot. I gotta go into the parking garage. That's gonna kill the stream probably. It's the only way to get into this. Usually you go through the leasing office. I'm gonna try to continue. I'm gonna try to go through the leasing office anyway. But might call them when I get closer. It won't kill the stream completely, but put the phone in a bush. Yeah, it won't kill the stream. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can go through the main, even if I have to walk more. It won't kill the stream. It'll just kind of like black it out for a little while. But I might be able to have a solution ready by the time we get there. I want to work on it. Come up with something. Basically, I'm gonna try to go through the front door. Try to go through the front door. Oh, are you gonna pedal this bike all the way down the street, dude? College kids, man. Right in the middle of the street, too. No street smarts whatsoever. Guys, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Jason, I muted. I had a personal phone call come in, and I just I needed to take it, so I just went ahead and muted you guys so I could take it. Because the Miami Vice theme is my theme, Sunkissed, so that's probably why you're hearing that. I'm just playing, kinda, not really. It's my theme song, bro. There's a lot of people out on Hillsborough Street tonight. John Paul, welcome in. Okay. Hop down the highway here. That's right, Crockett. Exactly. Let's see. Oh, they're very chill. They're very chill in this area. Yeah, they only deal with what they have to deal with what they're supposed to deal with. Oh yeah, back to the solution. Trying to figure that out. Hold on. What the heck? I'm trying to kill my live stream. There we go. We're back though. We're back. I'm working on the solution right now. I'm trying to see if I can go in the front rather than the parking garage. Here we go. I'm gonna make another phone call. I'll be right back. I just want to be the right lane. All right, I think I found a solution. I'm gonna park right here, and I'm gonna go into this parking garage real quick, and I will be right back. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta do this fast. All right. So I had to go around a roundabout the way. They tried to give me a code to that gate that you saw me come through, and that didn't work. So I had to wait for a car to come through and open the car gate, and I literally just walked behind the car and then went up the elevator, delivered the food, and then the service doesn't work in there. So I had to like walk around and walk almost all the way out until I could like confirm the delivery, complete the delivery rather. So I got that done. And then yeah, it's crazy. This is stupid. It's a prison, man. That apartment complex is a dang prison. It's terrible. There's no service. It's all locked down. It smells moldy in there. It's a luxury apartment complex. Quite expensive. All right. Anyway, we got it done. We got to order to Sheets, actually. We're at 143 and 5 cents. 143.5. And we got to order to Sheets. It's actually a double. It's $9. $9 double here. So put us over 150. $130.43.05. Thank you, Leslie. So we will be over 150 after this. It's 2 orders. One of them has none items. I'm gonna see what that is, man. What is that? What even is that? Oh, it's a bunch of drinks and stuff. Cool, no big deal. That's right. No. Going to Sheets. How's everybody doing? Were you guys okay in the car? Was it too dark out there? Was it scary? The gate, the method she gave me to get in the gate did not work. If I had been relying on that method, I would have never got in that apartment complex. But I just happen to just know how things work, man. And it's like a car came by, I saw a car come in, the gate opened, I was like, you know what? It's gonna go in behind the car. That's what people gotta understand, man. You think all that security makes you. And I'm just being realistic. Like if you pay for it like that with those gates and the gates on the parking garage and all that stuff, it's like that's not gonna stop somebody from coming in. It just is what it is. I'm sorry. It's like it's not very secure. So you know. Somebody wants to walk in, all they gotta do is just wait for a car to come through and go right behind it. It'll be in your apartment complex. And from there you can get in anywhere. You can get right inside the whole thing. The elevator, you can access the elevator, you got access to all the facilities, you go back to the, I mean, you go everywhere. I'm just saying, like, let's just be real, guys. Let's just be real. Yeah, and the weakest link is pretty weak, and that's security's setup. So I just defeated that in about 5 seconds. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, wrong button. Got him. Good night, Heather. Hope you have a good one. Lord willing, we'll talk to you tomorrow. for me to go. Okay, here we are. We're just gonna roll out. First one is 1.9 miles down the road. Got to go down to Raleigh into the apartments. In fact, that might not even go down to Raleigh. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna just pop right through Glenwood Forest. So we're gonna take a shortcut. Same time, less mileage, slower rolling. Off the road. Less chances of incidents, and we're gonna get that done and then move on to the next one. Two drop-offs on this one. 2 drop-offs. This is our shortcut. Kind of a shortcut. One of the one side won't adjust for the alignment. Yeah, they need you to replace a part so they can get it lined up. Certain cars, you know, I mean, it's different on different cars, but certain cars, the tow setting, it's probably the tow setting, is it's like where they loosen it up, they're not able to like push it or move it at all, and a new part might allow them to do that, and because it will be freely moving when it's loose, and that's how they make the settings, and then they tighten it down. So yeah, you may need a new part. You might be right. Sucks because it's more money. Name of this road is Lady of the Lake. It's very interesting. Kind of a cool name. All right, so we'll drop off. Be right back. All around here somewhere. Tried to send me a $2.25 Chipotle add-on, which I of course declined. Yeah. 225, and try better. Try a little more than that. It was only 1 mile. They could have at least made it 325 or 350 rather, or more, right? So it could have been acceptable. Because I know if they're doing that, then that order's probably already just sitting there. Wait, usually when they stack the orders like that, the new order that they stack on the double, so the third order is usually already ready. They're usually just trying to move it. So it would be a quick pickup. If they'd have made it worth it, I would have done it. Brake fluid change. I mean, you should bleed the brake fluid every couple times you put pads on it, probably, at least. Yeah, because it can degrade. I mean, the performance of it can degrade a bit. You can get a spongy brake pedal, things like that. Can not withstand heat as good anymore. It can get moisture in there. Little pieces of the rubber lines and stuff like that particles can get in there. So make it dirty, whatever, dilute it. So yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea, maybe every once in a while to do that. I don't do it every time I change my pads necessarily, because I go through pads like crazy, and so I'm gonna go through brake pads before I'm gonna probably need to bleed the brakes. But every couple times it's a good idea to do it. You definitely want to do it. Definitely want to. Yeah, if you go and look at that's Yankees, right? If you go and look at your brake fluid and it looks nice and clear, it's probably okay. If it looks real dark, almost black color, you might want to change that. It's a good time to change it. That's a good rule of thumb. But also, even if it's clear, it could still, the system's not perfect, not perfectly sealed. There's contaminants can get in there and stuff. Leather and luxury cars. You're right. You should, yeah. I mean, so in other words, it's not really an upsell. They're just trying to cover they're probably just covering their. At the end of it kind of is, but it kind of isn't really. I mean, it's a good idea to do. It's a good idea to do it. You probably don't have to do it every single year, or every single 6 months, or it's not like that kind of thing. But it's definitely a good idea to do it. Yeah, brake fluid is cheap. The process, most people don't know how to do it, though, Swamp Monkey. Most people, you know what I mean? So, obviously the shop does, though. And they have a good system for it. The counter guy is the guy that works in the front, and it sells you the parts. You for parts. And you say, I've got a 1995 Chevrolet Silverado 1500, whatever. He's the guy that starts typing, and he's like, does that have an automatic transmission? Even though I think all of those came with an automatic transmission, they'll probably ask you that. Did it come with, 5.7 or 4.3, whatever. We ain't got it. There you go. You probably have to order that one online. Yeah. When they plug my number in and they see all the cars that I have with the list of cars, they're like, dang. Because it's the same number for a long time. Been the same number for years and years. So like every car that I've ever had is probably in there. It's a long list. Yeah. Dealer only part. Dealer only. Sorry. It cost you $20,000. Might want to total the car. You know, I'm in the market for a car if you want to sell it. Corbin, welcome in. Just let me know how much you want to sell it for. He's the guy that asks you if you need extra brake grease when you buy your brake pads and rotors. You want some brake cleaner and brake grease? Well, you do need those things if you're gonna disassemble and reassemble your brakes. You know, pick out the pads and stuff. But I have a couple containers of the blue brake grease with the brush in it and everything. I got a couple of those. I got one that stays in the car, and I got one that sits at the house. Come think of it, I think I have one at the shop too. So I don't ever get the brake grease, but because I already have it. And then I try to stay stocked up on brake cleaner too, because that stuff is very useful. So I usually don't have to do the upsell, because I've already bought it. Yeah. Do you have the gold antifreeze? The orange antifreeze? The yellow the green antifreeze? They don't know. Most people don't know. Jason, if you were in my area, I'd tell you could keep the Land Rover. I got a buddy. He's a mechanic. He's very proficient with Land Rovers. He knows what he's very specialized. He's not specialized. He likes exotic stuff. Dude's got like a Lamborghini in his. You know the old Countach, the Lamborghini, the '80s. He's got one of those. But he just likes those kind of cars, and he's real good with Land Rovers. Whatever, but it's definitely an expensive vehicle to maintain if you don't know how to work on cars. And even if you do, some of the services are like take quite a while. Like even if you're doing it yourself. All right, let me get in here and get this delivered, guys. But they're good vehicles, but they do have a special maintenance. You know, I mean it's expensive to work on them, expensive to get parts sometimes, but can be done. I mean, it's not, if you know what you're doing. Like he's able to get them because he knows how to work on them. He knows the weaknesses and all that. I wouldn't personally own one, but if I did, I'd be paying him a consultation fee quite frequently to help me figure out what's wrong with it when it breaks. I'll be right back. Yeah, they sent me a Dash Mart that was like 8 for like 18 miles. Hey, this is good though. We'll take this one probably. Marco's and McDonald's, $14.60. Accept. We're accepting it. All right, let's go to Marco's. What's up, Gigfoot? Back and by is done. The gig work done at home. Ready to get them the protein shake. Nice. Good work, man. Good work for the day. You've earned some rest. Cloud Seeds, what's up? Sounds like it. That's awesome, dude. I love a productive day. Yeah, being busy is nothing unless you actually get things done. You're getting things done, my friend. Stick with the Toyota. Oh yeah, the Toyota's great. Tacoma, you can't beat it. It's a Tacoma, right? Oh, not much. Cloud Seeds. We're doing car talk right now, actually. Inadvertently. Keeps happening. We've been talking about cars a lot today. I appreciate you popping in and saying hello, man, and checking in with us. We love it when you check in with us. Always good to see a Gigfoot. Gina, I saw you come in earlier. How are you doing tonight? Really, Victor? The cab wrecked? That's crazy. We're going to Marco's. Going to Marco's Pizza. Davey is back. What's up, Davey? David is also here. Davey and David are also here. And Meep. I don't know if I said hey to you, Meep. I probably did, but if I didn't, hey. You're playing with the lightsabers. Careful. You're gonna ride in Waymo in Nashville. All right, let's roll. We're going to Marco's. That is a green light, Jason. That is a Driving Daily Mafia green light, because we are notorious for having gone through 37 consecutive green lights one night out in Raleigh. 37 consecutive green lights. $152.07. It was pretty good, Yankee. It was pretty good. We had some tongue twisters in there, but I mostly got through them. Yeah, Eric, if you want to, it takes a lot of, it seems to take a lot of hours to make enough to like pay the bills with just if you're just doing gig work or whatever. Hope crazy is a good thing, legend. Or, Davey, I'm sorry. Yeah, legend, watch those fees. I'm not on Uber Eats, but if I get on there, you best believe I'll be reporting. I just haven't registered the car. I just haven't put my car over there on the app to see if they'll let me do it. I haven't even tried it yet this time. Because before, it wasn't separate, and it was trying to put it under my Uber account, which I already have an Uber account from a long time ago. It was trying to put it under the rideshare account. But now, when I open the app this time, I reinstalled like a new app, and it's different. I can go into Uber Eats now and actually add my car. So I'm gonna try it, see what happens. But I haven't done it yet. Just haven't gotten around to it because I know it's not gonna be a primary. I know, that's right, Yankee. He sure does. Car is he's doing the smart thing. Slow down. $11:20. We might have to wait in the drive-thru for the McDonald's. Drive-thru hours. I didn't even know Marcos is open. I'm kind of concerned that they might not be. And I don't know if they were talking about this particular thing, but there's a lot of people that don't have licenses who run these apps, and it's because they're able to get them from a different source, and I'm talking about the account, and they buy the account and they rent the account illegally. I sent you guys over to Steve earlier. That's the place you could go to become educated about that. About that whole thing. They closed. Okay, now they're open. That's great. That's great. What is this they're sending me? Somebody's asking me a question. It's a question from a customer. All right, let me see what the customer's saying. What are they saying? Oh, shoot. Which one is it? Customer just sent me a simple question mark. I sent a question mark back. We'll see what they got. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get these pizzas before they do close. So they were out of the 2-liter Mountain Dew, so I had to call the customer. They didn't have 20-ounce Mountain Dew. They didn't have a lot of things. They were out of a lot of things. And, so. We're out of a lot of things. We ended up hooking them up with 2 20-ounce Pepsis, so that's how that worked. So now we got to go to McDonald's on Blue Ridge, guys. McDonald's on Blue Ridge Road. Not the best McDonald's in the world, but that's what they stacked us with. So we're gonna endure it. We're gonna see if it's good or not. We're gonna see what happens. Wish us the luck. I'm gonna do a U-turn here. That's right, Yankee. Not like a book. Not like a set of books. I've seen DoorDashers pick up customers' pizzas and walk out of it like a book up under their arm. Like you know what I mean? Like you would like see old Baptist preacher walking into church with the book up under his, with the Bible up in his hand, like up under his arm like that. That's how you would see these some of these drivers picking up those pizzas. It's crazy. I wouldn't even believe it if I haven't seen it myself. I have seen it. .45-degree angle, yeah. Well, I mean, one of the pizza shops I work at told me something even crazier. Like, you know, the pizza bags, right? It has the 2 straps on the top. Somebody came in and they put the pizzas in the bag, right? That's correct. It's sitting on the counter. It's in the bag, and then took the straps and then put it on their back like a backpack. There's just all different levels. Kevin from Cali, what's going on? Yeah, the nightmares some of the managers of the stores out here, man, have told me about. School janitor. What's up, Banger? He's the rich school janitor. Nobody knows he's rich. Yes, the backpack, David. Absolutely. Yep. It was Papa John's manager, one of my Papa John's managers out here, man. I was like, dude, are you kidding me? So this one I didn't actually see, but I believed it because I've seen all this other stuff, man. People do crazy things. How dare you? How dare you? You've ruined my pizza. Yeah, it makes you wonder how they do other things in their life. Like, oh my goodness. I wonder what a dash cam in their car would look like the way they drive, you know, like, do they drive like they carry the pizzas, or? Smooth sailing, guys. We got a questionable McDonald's order, but hey, you know what? Questionable means it could be exciting. Could be some excitement. We'll have to see. This is all we get after hours. 24-hour McDonald's orders. I've never had ramen noodles crust with chips mixed in. Swamp Monkey, but I used to make ramen. When I lived by myself and I was trying to save money, I would take ramen noodles and then like canned vegetables, and I'd mix that up together, and then I would put like V8 juice in there, like just a little bit, just a tiny little bit, and things like that. And I'd mix things together and make it work. Dan, oh, don't say you haven't hit the like button yet. Come on, man. That's right, Leslie. Thank you. Oh, 52.07 is the pennies. 7 cent, actually. These are the cars I've got to wait for. Arrived at the McDonald's. Hey, hey, hey. Let me through, buddy. Stop. Stop. Like, they're continuing on. They're just going to grind into my car. I didn't keep moving. Thank you, Leslie.
Hey, welcome to McDonald's.
Hey, just got a DoorDash pickup.
Second window, please.
All right, thank you. Man, those cars cleared out fast, dude. We're down to one. They cleared out fast. There was 4 of them over here, I think. Impulse Logic Gaming. There's in Wake Forest. There's a Taco Bell that does that. They have like a little, you can go in the outside, like, but it's inside, but it's not inside, and then they have a little window they can come and give you the food at. It's chilly outside. It's like in the 50s now. 50, I need to be lower than that. 49 degrees. Yep, Impulse Logic Gaming. I hope you're having a good day as well. Check something real quick. Yes, sir. I've got you having long wait times, Davey, for the orders? Okay, thank you. Have a good one. All right. I got a feeling this one I got in my hand right now that I just picked up is the non-tipper of these two. I suspect non-tipper because they sent me a question mark when I first got the order when I was over at Marco's picking this one up, or picking that one up. And they're in a hotel. I think they were, and I spoke with the other customer on the phone because I had to get a order adjustment. There was a substitution for them that they needed because they were out of something. And when I did speak with them on the phone, they were very understanding about it. Typically not. They didn't really behave the way people typically behave when they are non-tippers. I could be wrong about it, but I could be right about it too. Man, I'm gonna have to park all the way out here, man. This is not good. It's alright, I don't mind a good walk. Plus, I'll come out the other door. I'll probably come out the other side of the building. I'll be right back. These are, how's it going? Yeah, I think they were questioning that in my case, Impulse, that's true too. In my case, I think they were questioning why I was going to that other pickup. Got the app is frozen up, so I'm gonna go ahead and fix that before I get going. All right, let's get that rolling. So McDonald's is going out the door right now. It's a pin order. Thank the Lord. Can't say I didn't deliver it. Just chilling. That's a good plan. Dashing at BK, Sam. Good luck with that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. Thank you. Told you I was gonna come out the other side. Actually, I tell you what, let's do it this way. Think about that for a second. GPS wants me to go out to the road, but I can go this way. And this will take me where I need to go. Hop right on the highway. We're going to North Hills. You gonna be a country music singer, legend? Nah, it just doesn't want me to take the shortcut, Arturo. Highway time. Construction going on. Is this new? Must have just started a couple days ago. While I've been in Wake Forest working. Jonesy girl, this is Raleigh, North Carolina. Don't let this guy go. Thank you for stopping in, saying hey, or at least commenting. I do drive a lot. Between 50 and 70 hours a week. Most weeks, give or take. Not all driving, some sitting, and some walking, you know, but. Yep, this is North Hills. Going to that hotel right there at the end. Big hotel. I'm gonna park in a parking spot because you can't really park up front. I mean, it's a valet spot. You can do it, but really the valet wants it. So I'm gonna park like right here. Be right back, guys. This is called North Hills, Jason. Starlink info in the description. I probably should, Gina. Thank you for reminding me about that. I probably should. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Going to this hotel. All right. I was just up there. It looks like this. That's the car right there. That was the view from up there. All right. Just got a Dash Mart. It's a $5. I think it's like $5, but it's 4 miles. It's right next to the Dash Mart, so we'll probably get another one. Hotel goes for $322 a night. Yep, kit ratio. Yep. Well, this is a nice hotel, and this area is a nice area. From this hotel, you can buy a Rolex right. You can walk your way to the Rolex store. You can walk your way to the Altered States. You can walk your way, to any number of pretty high-end restaurants. Some of which I pick up at quite frequently. You can go to the movie. Logic and through Logic. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of stuff out here that you can do. You can go to Firebirds, have a drink, maybe have a meal. Like, there's a lot of things. Yeah, there's a reason. Come on, safety guy. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Quite expensive. But so 322 is, I mean, I don't know, it's a lot, but it's almost expected for the price for the location. If you don't have that, you go to that La Quinta we were at just a minute ago, where I just delivered, where the stairwell smells like urine. You can go there. Believe me, I was just in that stairwell. It's bad. Like, I moved through that stairwell fast, very fast, but I had to come out the back door because I didn't want to go all the way around to the front of the building and wait on the elevator. Elevators are slow. Elevators are slow. Stairs are not. Except for I took the elevator on this. The elevator in the Renaissance is actually kind of fast, and that picture I showed you guys was from the 9th floor. That's where I had to go to the 9th floor, so not too bad. By the way, we're at 166.67. Thank you, Leslie. I just did something really dumb, so I'm gonna get back on the highway. Take too long. It's not smart. Not smart. Not too smart. What I just did. Sorry, fix the problem. Yeah, we're moving into the late night session. Swamp Monkey, do you have a like a gym membership or something that you use? Like they have Planet Fitness down there. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. It's a good strategy. I like that strategy. I mean, I would want a bigger car personally, but I would definitely have the gym membership. I can agree with that. Because there's like multiple ones up here. I mean, 70 a month is going to be less than your power bill, or even your water, maybe your water bill sometimes in the city, if you have an apartment or house. So it's worth it because you'll be able to use unlimited showers and resources. All right, we're at the Dash Mart. Pick up this thing. Actually pull all the way over on this one. Give me some space over here where it's parked. I'll be right back, guys. Dash Mart is open until 2. Last order is at 2 o'clock. 2:08, she said. So, interesting. Gotta go to a hotel. Supposedly I gotta meet in the lobby. So we'll see how this works. Wait, what? I thought you had Planet Fitness. I thought you said you had. I'm confused. I thought you said you had a Planet Fitness gym membership. Now I'm confused. Ah, Anytime Fitness. A different gym. Got you. I guess that makes sense. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I think the gym membership is a good idea. It's worthy money spent, dude. Because believe me, if you got a house, if you're gonna live in a house, you're gonna gotta pay the electric bill anyway. And if you live in the city, you gotta pay water. I don't, because I don't live in the country. But here. Oh yeah, this one's nice and sketchy. Oh, I gotta turn around. That's why. Okay. Electricity. Yep. Well, yeah, that's why I said the electricity bill. That's an important factor, man. Believe me about that electricity bill. It's a house. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that with the gym membership. Just do your thing. See, of course the app froze again, so let's fix that. Come on, man. Of course. Be right back. Gotta go into the lobby. Drop my key. Oh, there it is. All right, I thought it was under the seat. It's not. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, we got that one done. 172.12. We're gonna go over 175. We need at least one more order. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we can get, boys and girls. See if this or oh, okay. Makes sense. Back into my dash is just like blank, so that means it's not it's not functioning properly. Dasher or stop, okay. That's why we haven't got one of these Dash Mart orders yet. Usually by now, sending me some garbage Dash Mart orders. Plug this thing in. Oh, shut up, buddy. It's an angry taxi. Angry taxi. Alright, guys. I think I got the app situation worked out. I think I do. I don't know. I may have to start another dash. I don't know. It's like 12 o'clock. Changed over. I think that might be a thing too, changing through the day. But look, the angry taxi. Watch this. We passed him. We passed the angry taxi. Your strategy don't work. Oh, he's coming back. The angry taxi. There he is again. Gosh, he's speeding like crazy because I'm not going slow. Wow, dude. You're speeding like crazy, buddy. Now he's slowing down. Starting to be smarter. It's like, okay, it's a red light. I think he's looking for a customer. Not getting any orders, guys. It's not good. It is not very happy making. We need some orders. I need the orders. All right. I think I'm going to end the dash and start another one. Because this isn't working. It isn't working. Honestly, I might go to... we might go over into Wake Forest again, man. We're going to have to be on our P's and Q's over there, but we might go back over there. There's really not a lot open right now. It's weird that Raleigh is the city, and there's less open in the city than there is in the adjacent town. It's kind of odd. What is this peak pay? It's a peak pay on until 12:50. I'm in the dash. I'm in the dash, guys. 172.12 for 8 hours and 41 minutes. Yeah. We'll look at it all later. Skip for now. Skip for now. They have a $1 peak pay in Wake Forest as well. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go drive over to Wake Forest. We'll see if we get a couple orders. So Leslie, keep this in the record here. So we got 391 plus 172.21. 391 plus 172.21. That's my total for the day. She might not be here anymore. Let me see if I can do that. 175, 176. All right, Legend, have a good one. Probably not gonna be far behind Legend. I'm gonna as soon as I dip over here into the Wake Forest zone, I'm gonna turn the app on and see if I can get a couple orders, and then we're gonna be not far behind. I'm gonna give myself at least until 1 o'clock, see what happens. So 391 and 172.12, Ellie. He is a legend. 172.12 and 391. Let me just put it in the chat as a reference. Oren, I'm hoping that his plan is not to be living, doing that in 60 years. Hopefully he's gonna move on up at some point. Yeah, I think so. Ellie, I think you just need to stay at the in the audio department. We're gonna keep you in the audio department. It's all good. And it's all good. Leslie will probably be back eventually. Thank you for your services. You're doing great. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. You're doing a wonderful job. But you know, you're audio person. She's an audio person. She's not a numbers person. She's an audio person. There it is. There's Leslie. Oh, you got it. Nice. All right, are we in the Wake Forest zone yet? That's our total as we start a new dash. I am in the Wake Forest. All right. We were in the Raleigh, now we're in the Wake Forest. It's a great forest. They say it's got a wake to it. It's very awake. That's why they call it Wake Forest. Okay. We're gonna wing stop, which we should have probably. We need to turn around. We got a wing stop, 8:42 for 8.6. I think we're gonna take that. no drinks. No drinks. They close at 1, so. They have been making the drinks at this particular Wingstop, so I'm really hopeful about that. We're hopeful that will continue. I might be the reason for it, because I did say something about it last time. But I don't know if, everybody's on board with it yet. Oh, we'll see. Last few times, they have been. They've been making the drinks. Awesome. Put us in the 180s. We'd be potentially a couple deliveries away from the 200 mark a day. What's that? I might, Leslie. Thinking about it. If I can do it before it gets too late, I might. Huh. Ah, that's it. Something fell down my... That's what it was. Flashlight fell into the fan. I was trying to figure out, there was a noise in here. I was trying to figure out what it was. It's one of my cooling fans. Something fell down on it. Yeah, I mean, we get a couple Taco Bells and maybe a Sheetz order after this. We could probably pull it off. Since I did that $3.91 earlier, and then I did the 172 or whatever it is, 176. This is going to be $185. It's only $15 more. I think we could do it. Push a little further for to meet the goals that we need. I think it's a good idea. I don't think it did any damage, LV. I haven't found anything, so I think it's okay. It just sounded really, really bad, man. It could have been bad, but I think it's all right. I think we're good. That was a terrible speed bump, though. I'm sure it's damaged somebody's car. And they might not have put two and two together. Because it might not have manifested till later. Say it cracked a part or component. And then like it stretched like later on they saw drivability issues. Then, you know, I could see that happening, but nice, Yankee. Nah, not until we can get the Honda Fit or Prius, whatever comes first or whatever's the better opportunity. I like the idea of the Fit because I think I can do all the work on it. I like the idea of the Prius because I like the idea of having 50 plus miles to the gallon. It didn't sound good at all. It didn't feel good. I felt it. Like I knew it was something. See if it's got a drink on it. Yeah, I got a sweet tea. Yeah, I'm not against the Prius. I just think that... Oh, dude, they're closed. It said online they're open till 1. Oh, midnight. It's 12:31. It said open till 1. Could be wrong. All right, well, let me deal with this problem here. That sucks. I'm gonna call support real quick. I'll be right back. I get the live agent as quicker than normal on this one. Well, anyway, this is video proof that the store is closed. Indeed closed. It's 12:33. The store is closed. Now that I'm looking at it, it does say this one is closed. I thought it was the other one, but that's all good. All right, be right back. They're like, yeah, we'll send you a live agent. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait like 10 minutes or something. All right, guys. So this is what we got. So you can see it's 12:39. They closed at midnight, and we got $4.44 or 40 cent rather. Should I count that towards the day total? Continue dashing. So what is that? Where's that put us? Better than nothing, I guess. 176.03 plus 440. 180. 180. Some change, basically. Just keep that in my head. All right, let's roll, guys. We're basically at 180. We got to get 20 bucks if we want to hit 200. We are going towards the Taco Bell now. Yeah. This was sending us back to the Taco Bell. That's why it was perfect. But now we're not getting really paid to go back to the Taco Bell. We're getting half pay to go back to the Taco Bell. So there's a Sheets right there. There's a chance of getting Sheets orders, but yeah, I'm glad to get that, man. Better $4.40 than nothing. That's for sure. Got to order Taco Bell. 780. Oh, we got to go back to the same Taco Bell over there, though. 780 for 5 miles. All right. Okay, we can do that. The weave. I do the weave. I call it the weave. It's you go in and out and in and out. All right, let's go. Taco Bell. That's not a bad order. Right here. The Taco Bell. Dude, is there somebody inside? I think that's employees. To be sure, that's employees, and they're not open until 1 o'clock on the inside. I think it's employees. I'm just gonna go through the drive-thru. There's no way they're open. Inside. Taco Bell. Hopefully they don't take forever with this dude's order. We have arrived at the store. One drink and a bunch of other stuff. Not too bad, not too bad. $12.84. It's going right down the road into Rollsville. Let's look up this Taco Bell and see how long it is open. Taco Bell. Open till 2. An hour and 15 minutes on it. We needed to pivot us over to the other side of town eventually. We need to pivot over there where all the Sheets are and stuff. There's a Sheets here, but
welcome to Taco Bell. What did you use our mobile app tonight?
Just have a DoorDash order.
All right, what's the name?
Got it. Right, David. Yeah. I wish it was a universal system, kind of like that it was implied, you know, that we could figure something out that works that we pretty much all do. I have an order for Lando Calrissian. Does it sometimes you have to go through the drive-thru? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's one thing. Sometimes it's one thing. Sometimes another. The Taco Bell on the other side of town. I like it actually. You can stop and get out, and you go inside to the little, what you were talking about, inside but not inside. The window within a window, right? That I like that actually, because then you don't have to worry about it. Forget about it. Yeah, so hopefully this doesn't take too long. Ah, he's got his food. Quick hitter, dude. I'm impressed. He ordered and got his food that quick. This is like got to be the greatest Taco Bell ever. Oh, good. How about you?
This is a dick. I'm alright.
Okay.
Can you pull to the front doors and we'll bring out the rest for you, please?
Okay. Like over there.
Yeah.
All right. How long do you think it's gonna be?
He said, how long do you think it's gonna be? 3 minutes.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. 3 minutes. You gotta pull to the front. Mine wasn't ready. I'll have to hold that best Taco Bell ever comment for a minute. So one of the employees appears to be driving a Porsche. So, side gig? Yeah, they're cheap, but not cheap to fix. Doubt it's the owner. Rarely see an owner at a store at $12.47. I don't know. There's a guy in there that might not be working there, and he might be eating still. So he might not actually be an employee, the guy that's eating. I think it's his Porsche. That's what I'm going to go with. So maybe not. I take that back. Employees probably not driving the Porsche. Take it all back. It is a 4-door, yeah. It's a photo. Great, man. We're not going all night. I'm just trying to get $20 more, of which this is 7. So I only need like maybe 13 after this. I don't know. I really don't want to. I really don't want to stay out too late, but. A little later than I wanted to be. I love how they give you the drink. Porsche. Sorry, Leslie. Porsche. Yeah, $20 is $20. Great, man. I hope you've been doing well. Good to see you in the chat. Eva had a Porsche 911. You say you got rear-ended? That sucks. That's what happened to my Civic hatchback. You might be right, Yankee. How about this? I will keep the door open for orders coming in that might be going in the right direction for me. So.
You already got your drink?
Yes, sir.
There you go, man.
Thank you. You guys have a good night. All right, let's go. We got the order. I think he's like probably a friend of the employees. Oh, you know what? I'm actually backing out. That's the car. I'm backing out the other way. Can't go out that way. It's one way. It goes around. I have to go all the way around. Yeah, that was not bad. They said 3. It was 4. That was accurate. I mean, that was accurate enough. Lights on. Highly accurate. It's 6 minutes to deliver it. Going bellying. Well, to be fair, Jason, I don't know if 20,000 is necessarily cheap for a 2016 vehicle. I mean, I guess, yeah. See, I look at prices of cars differently because I always pay cash. I've never made payments, so I think in the cash format, right? And I'm like, okay, 20,000 cash. I don't know. Peruvian chicken, nice. There's a Peruvian chicken place over here in Wake Forest, and it's pretty good. Simply Sims. That's it's good. 6 hours for 160. That's good numbers. Yeah, when I go, I've picked up at the Peruvian place, and it smells so good in there. I want to eat. I want to eat every time. Every single time. $90,000 miles. So they put 9,000 miles a year on that car. It's a lot for a Porsche. Porsche. 9,000 a year. He said 90,000 miles is 10 years old. It's 9,000 a year. They daily drove it. Daily driver. Just like driving daily. But yeah, I think Yankee's right, man. I'm gonna get, if I get another order that's good, I'll probably take it. Going to the right direction and the proper direction stuff. And they just hit me with a banger right after, dude. And for some reason that's just gonna put me over the number. I'll do it, but it's correct. Friday, it's very important. Very important to be out there. Have all our energy. Huh. $19 miles a gallon for 500 horsepower is not bad. We're just talking numbers. I'd hate to have to fix things on that car. I feel like that'd be a nightmare. Not necessarily that it couldn't be done, but the parts are going to be probably kind of expensive. I'm sure you can cheap out. You probably can. Probably not probably not a good idea. Some cars don't like aftermarket parts. This is the drop off for this one. Be right back. All right, 780. Can add 780, so 780. Really? Feels a little bit high. That total feels high, Leslie. Let me run through the numbers real quick again. Because unfortunately it's kind of convoluted. I have all these dashes. But 391 plus 172 12 plus, what is this? 780. $180. Really? Oh yeah, plus 440. It's true. 188.23. How did you do it? You're right. You're right, Leslie. I'm just gonna stop questioning. You're definitely the right person for the job. Thank you. I know. You're right. You're right. Let's get out of here. 188. We really only need like $12. Forgot about the 440. My bad. Yeah, you're awesome at that. Okay. So technically, we really would only need the 12. I don't know if it's a good idea to try to go for it. I'd love to get an order, at least on the side of town, the direction I have to go. That'd be awesome. Street. Oh, Ale House or Sheets or the other McDonald's or something. Hey, we got another Taco Bell, but it's $5.25 for 8 miles. I don't know about that one. Not taking that one. Trying to make my way to the other side of town. I saw the number come up and I was like, oh, it's 8 for 5. I was like 5, and I said it out, and it's like, no, that's not. That's 5.25. That's not good. So. Hey, we got a Sheets. It's $8.75, and it's technically $8.75. What would that put us at? Dang, that's. I'm gonna take this because it's for 13 miles, but that a lot of that miles is getting back. We got to drive it anyway, man. This is in the right direction. It's taking us to Youngsville. So let's just do that one. Because this is getting us in the right direction. We get paid for it. Puts us at 196. We get one more order. We'll hit break 200 and call it a night. Not updating. Yeah, we would just need one more order. After that, we could actually call it a night on principle, the 200. I don't know if I'm gonna do these days like this going forward every week, but I just figured this week I would try to shoot for 200 every day, and then on the weekends still shoot for 200, but probably go way over. Probably go way over that and then just see what happens. Probably take a half a day on Sunday. Probably do like a half a day. Yeah, I think it's like 196 something. Might be 197 after change, but let's just roll with 196. That means anything over 4 gets us over 200, and that's just on principle. That's good. If you have to get rest, Leslie, I can take over. It's all good. I can do it, man. Got this. We have nobody on the road. That's right. We gotta stay focused on the goal. The chosen one. Just focus on the gold. Really, it's got to be 196 and some. So this one is 780. So yeah, that's gonna put it at 189 plus 7, which would be 196 and like 3 cents, I think, something like that. But basically, this one and another order, and that's it. Pretty much. And we have the 24-hour McDonald's down there as well. So that's what I'm hoping we get, like just a little quick hitter from that. And I believe there's I believe the Taco Bell is open too. There's a police officers are like searching for something over there. That guy that you guys saw like going over the bush, that was a police officer. They're like looking for something. Did I say $8? I thought I did. $7.80. No. Oh, I'm wrong. I'm wrong, Leslie. You're right. $8.75 on this one. Gosh, man. Leslie, you're right. I am wrong. I just need to stick to driving. $8.75 on this one. Yep. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up the order. Got it. I'm back, Sean. I didn't disappear, even though the cops are looking for something in the bushes up the street, dude. There was like 3 or 4 cops looking for stuff in the bushes. They were searching for things. Weird. I don't know what the heck they're searching for. I don't know if I want to know. There's one of them right there. Who was that? Thank you for the coffees, Yankee. Yankee says I can rest. It'll cover the 200. That was my buy me a coffee, Sean. I should put my eBay notifications to that as well. Thank you, Yankee. Appreciate it. You know how I am, Yankee, dude. If it gives me a banger to the to the McDonald's, then it's real quick. We got to take it. We got to take it. But if we end up sitting in the parking lot, we'll just do whatever we got to do. We'll get out of here because tomorrow is Friday. It's good to get ready for that. Tis correct. All right. Yeah. Well, we were just driving behind them. But yeah, Youngsville will be all right. We get something to the Youngsville McDonald's. We got a little bit of a drive here, so not too far, not too bad. Little road trip. Little road tripping. What do I sell on eBay? A little bit of everything. So I've got. Oh man. There's some like. Everything from beauty products. There's a few supplements. There's some air filters. There's I have DVDs. I have a couple boxes full of DVDs that are listed, like mostly brand new in the wrapper. I have some VHSs, some old VHSs. I pick those up at different places. I have a few sources for those. I get them very cheaply. I get a lot of them, and so I sell some, some of the cult movies and stuff like that from back in the day, like 70s, 60s type of movies, or 70s, 80s type of movies that are cult classics, that are hard to find, that are rare, niche things. I find those from time to time, put them together and get those sold. Different stuff, really, but a lot of different stuff, man. A lot of what else? Radios. There's a few radios. No, I don't sell any fake anything. I don't get into that kind of stuff. Jason. Yeah, it's a huge market, Oren. It's a huge niche. VCR. I sell VCRs too, actually. Like when I find those, I actually sell VCRs. Are hot seller. If I have a VCR, I put it on there, it's gonna be gone the next day unless I raise the price up quite a bit. And people collect the VHSs. They do. I sold a VHS of The Fly, the movie The Fly, for $125 on eBay. I bought that thing for 25 cents in a thrift store. It was fresh in the wrapper with the watermarks. $125 out the door. But that was the going rate on that movie at that time, in the wrapper with the watermarks and the VHS. So yeah, there's a market for it, and I find them, I have sources. MR Man 1287, I do appreciate that. Thank you for dropping the $4.99, and thank you for the question. It got me thinking about, the different inventories and stuff that because I've done different stuff over the time. I mean, the first time I actually started listing a lot and realizing, hey, this is pretty cool. The items really weren't even that good. MR Man, thank you. I appreciate it. And Yankee, you too. The items really weren't even that, what I would consider great items now. But I got these deals on these air filters. They were the kind of air filter you put in your car for the cabin. It's called a cabin air filter, right? And it was at Walmart. And they were $1 each. They were on sale. I bought all of them. I bought every one of them. And I sold through those over the course of a few months. But it got me thinking about listing items. And making a little bit of a profit. I would sell them for like $13. Back then the shipping was a lot less. So back then, shipping, we're talking $3.95 maybe. The fees were a lot less. Now the shipping is a bit more. It's a bit much. And it's like $5.80 or something. So those deals wouldn't have been as good of deals. But I mean, I sat here and had a ton of them. I just had a bunch of them because I had bought them all. And that was the first. I mean, that wasn't the first thing I sold on eBay, but that was the first time I was like, all right, cool. When you get a lot of things at $1 per unit, and all of that stuff, that kind of thing. That's like, even to go in the bin store, there's been times when I went to the bin store and I would get a product it's a good seller, and they're like, yeah, I noticed you're interested in these. And I make relationships everywhere I go, so I get good deals on things. I mean, people, they realize this guy's gonna spend the money, and you're interested in this product. We got 100 units back here. I got 300, 400 units of the same product. All right. Okay, cool. Let me look at them. I'll get them and go buy those. And then I'm making those sales, just daily sales off of those units of items, whatever that might be. I mean, it could be name brand packs of toothbrush heads for, electric toothbrushes. It could be, but that I'm interested in, like the radios. There's certain models of radios which I'm not going to disclose, but I'd buy every single one I ever find, made in the 70s, 80s, and they're great. I have a way of restoring them. I have a system for refurbishing them, going through and cleaning everything, going through and taking everything, making it look better, and people really love them. And I buy every one I see. I have a few on deck right now that are not listed. I need to list. I list one at a time, and that's an example of an item that I sell. I sell staplers too. I'll pick up staplers, like classic, old school, vintage, American-made staplers. People like those. There's a market for it. So you just learn stuff over time. Oh, deer. There's one on the other side. I want to go right through it. Men's designer clothing. You did well with that. Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, clothes do really well. I never got into clothes as much. Now, I did sell some, I obviously sold some t-shirts, vintage t-shirts, things like that. But people that did really well with that. Clothes, different clothes. I have a system. I have a light box that's a certain size. The packagings, I buy like hundreds of the same packages and try to ship. Pretty good little like system, and if it's a system, that's good. If it doesn't, it's got to have pretty good return. Pretty quick pay, but I'll sell just about anything. Just about anything. Oh, we got more deer. Look at these deer. Look at all these deer. Gosh, they're like going in a circle. Why are they doing that? They all had to like cross the road and then go back. Every single one of them came across the road and then went back. It's wild. Mr. Man? Should I say Mr. Man? That's true. I probably should have. I feel like I should say Mr. Man. Ton of deer right there, dude. Mr. Man. Anyway, thank you for getting us on that topic. I enjoy eBay, man. It's something I haven't really been pushing so hard recently because I've been building the YouTube stuff and doing other things, but I do a little bit every day. I do have daily sales coming out of there, so I have it. It's active enough. I have enough listings and it's active enough that I do have daily sales. A lot of my listings have a lot of items, so I do like having like multiple pieces per listing. The radios are great, but each radio has to be cleaned. It has to be fixed and whatnot, and it's a bit of work. A bit of work for sure. Scalp small caps. Sweet. Is it working out good for you? I guess so. If you do it, if that's what you do now, that's awesome. Very cool. Yeah, I dabble in a little of that stuff, but I don't like to talk about it because I'm definitely not an authority. So I don't really get into talking about that kind of stuff. Whenever I'll let everybody else talk about that. Well, I want to learn when it comes to that. I'm not trying to. I want to learn with everything, but especially with that. I don't want anybody to think that anything that I'm doing is a good idea. 4K in 4 days. That ain't bad. What is the taxes? What is the like the taxes like on that? Like for example, for that 4K, how much would you pay in taxes? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, generally speaking, not like tax advice. I'm just saying, like generally speaking, what's the rate? How much inventory? I usually carry around 200 listings, but many of the listings have around 20 pieces each. So, but some of them are singles as well. I actually don't know how many pieces. I'd have to look at the eBay account to give you an exact detail. I don't know right off the top of my head, actually. %. That's not too bad. Not too bad. $10.99 though. How does that work for what you're? Let me drop this off. Be right back. Sheets going out the door. All right, so that's 16.6. Okay. Yeah. Gosh, that's a Taco Bell going 11 miles though. Dang, where's Taco Bell? Decline that one. All right. Less than 30 minutes a day. Sweet. That's awesome. Gotta turn around. Basil Jeter just dashed for 6 hours. Screwed up on this one. Missed the... There we go. Let's get out of here. All right, Sam, you have a good night. See you out there. Said he's only in the small caps for the trades. Good night, Jason. Take care. 196.98 running total. That Taco Bell would have put us over 200, but It's going way back up into the other side of town. We gotta drive back into Youngsville. If we get an order to the from the McDonald's or the Taco Bell, I will consider taking it if it seems to make sense. But if it doesn't, we're not gonna do it. I'm gonna make sure this is still working.
At Yankee says haha.
Alright, cool. Still working. That's all I needed to know.
It's Sunkissed6220 says I'm still here but getting ready to go off to Dreamland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot I had that turned up still. I thought I turned that back down. Oops. Yeah, Sunkissed, get some rest. It's all good. I'm not going to be too far behind. In fact, I'm going this way. We're not going down that side. Going the back way. Going the back way. Yeah. Swamp Monkey, you just gotta think about the fuel cost and stuff too, though. There's a cost to operate. So it's not straight 60,000 in my pocket or whatever. Your pocket. Whoever's pocket. Plus it's let me think about that math you're doing there. 200 a day, it's 1,400. 1,000. Yeah, it's not really. It's like 5,600. It's like 5,600, I think, a month. If you take the fuel cost out, let's see, think about that. Even at 200 a week, that's 800. You got to drop 800 off the 56. You know what I'm saying? 48. It's not as glorious as it seems with the numbers. That being said, I seem to be doing a little bit more than 200 tonight, but this week, but yeah, just something to keep in mind. You know, of course, get cost. Also, the car could break. Car breaks all the time. I had to fix mine frequently. About maintenance, oil changes, you know, the brakes, tires, things like that. Just normal wear and tear. quite a bit of maintenance, fuel costs, like you said, oil changes, tires, brakes. Could go on and on. Yeah, then taxes. Of course, now with the taxes, you get the benefit of the deductions, but it's not as glorious as it seems. You know, when you just look at the weekly totals and weekly numbers. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of pieces going out. $139. Here we are at 2 o'clock again. Yeah, great. Yep, you have to think like a business, like you're running a business. If you're door dashing, that's Yankee hit the nail on the head. You must view it as a business, because it is. You have expenses. You're responsible for it. You have to pay taxes and all that. So you look at it that way, you know, come out ahead. But if you're just using the car, you know, say you have like a really nice car, new car, cost you a bunch of money, you know, to operate. Those monthly payments, that cost, that's operation costs. Adds up. That's why I like to drive old beaters if I can. Nobody at the Taco Bell. Nobody at the McDonald's. And I don't think we're gonna probably get an order. But we'll see. Just about to crash the stream. You have an 07 Corolla. That's a good car. It's a good car. Just gotta take care of it. Make sure you're doing your regular maintenance and stuff. You work at the parts store, so you probably are around in and around, and maybe you know how to work on cars and stuff. So that's good. It's good. It's a good skill. You can leverage that to. I make more money. I get to keep more of the money I make doing DoorDash, because I'm able to fix my own cars. You know, I'm able to keep my operational costs per mile down by doing that. So Toyota's the top, man, for sure. No doubt about it. All right. Guys, I don't think we're going to get another order. Tomorrow's Friday. We're very close. It'd be nice to hit the 200, but this place is dead. I mean, look at it. Look at it, dude. Nothing going on. Nothing going on out there. And I don't think they're sending us anything. We'd have to drive all the way over there. So. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end the dash. I'm going to end the dash right now. 1650. All right, cool. We'll look at the earnings, because I want a lot of you guys, man, you need to get some sleep. Appreciate you, Yankee. We'll quickly look at this, go over the numbers real quick, very, very quick. All right. So this was starting here, 391, 172, and 1655. That was from last night, that 36. This morning. So anyway, that's the deal. 196.98 final with the reimbursement there. And yeah, we're at 842 for the week. So we haven't even seen the weekend yet. So we got a lot of upside potential for the weekend. I may even take a half day off or a whole day off on the weekend. I'm not sure. I'm going to start doing that again. Is that light messing with that? I think it's the light. Yeah, that's okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. But anyway, guys, I do appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching. And I think that's it, man. I think that's it for the night. I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to go home. Tomorrow, I don't know exactly. Depends on when I get up, what I do, how I operate it. Like, I may do some dashing in the morning off camera, like off, maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure. We'll see. You'll know. Okay. You saw the totals. You saw the end. The end one, that last one is, what is it? Was 1650. 1650. And it's got the timestamps on it. So if I throw a monkey wrench in there like that, we'll see it. We'll be able to look at the timestamps. We'll be able to tell the difference, and we'll do the adding up. But anyway, Yankee, thank you. Leslie, thank you for keeping up with the numbers. Ellie, thank you for keeping up with the audio. LV, I know we're going to get some Real Thoughts action soon. As you can see, I am hustling. It's probably because I came back on that vacation. I'm trying to just get myself, I got to do the financial part of the operation right now. We're working on it. We're going to get to Real Thoughts. Yeah. I got to get to a point where I am not like exhausted all the time. So once I get to that point, I'll try some stuff. I got some stuff coming. I have a list of videos. And I'm also trying to stay away from geopolitical analysis to some degree. And you can imagine why, because that could get, I may not stay away from it. We'll probably do it. We'll see. But anyway, guys, appreciate it. Everybody did a good job tonight. Thank you. You're on an awesome chat, an awesome community, and I just want to say thank you. It means a lot having you guys here. Even the haters. Thank you, hater. All right, guys. Great day. Good day. Hopefully tomorrow's a good one. I hope everybody out there and you all had a good one. I'm going to end the stream, and I will catch you, Lord willing, tomorrow on whatever I have going on. All right, whatever I have going on. Narnia, take care. Swamp Monkey, take care. Thank you, guys. I'm out.